every time. From the mods to the maps, from the brands to the tools. If it's FS talk, you know they breaking all the rules. We talk giants, we talk gears, we talk that horsepower. Late night mod drops, we got that creative power. From interviews with legends to spotlighting the new, we bring that FS fire straight from the crew to two. Living life behind the wheel with a digital twist. Ain't no button we don't press, no trend we ever miss. Updates, leaks, and future plans. We got the inside scoop, no chance for scams. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Porches, kings of the farming game, standing tall. It's more than a game, it's a way of thinking. Talking shop while that diesel's drinking. From tractors to combines, dirt roads to drones, they build empires from screens and microphones. With every guest that drops in for a chat, you get the real talk, no filters, just facts. A spotlight on the builders and players who grind. They got love for the fans and the farm in mind. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Portets, kings of the farming game, standing tall. So plug in the pod and hit that sub. Roll out in style with your farming club. No fluff, just dirt, diesel, and truth. Straight from the FS underground on coast. AgriBusiness, rocking every ride with BDD, LT side by side. Whether you plow, seed, harvest, or buy, this is the voice of the farm
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is AgriBusiness Tonight, the show where we get to talk about mods, maps, and the news. How's it going? Hope everybody's having a fantastic day so far. I am, of course, joined by my co-host, WillTGaming. Will, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing fabulous.
Excellent, excellent. And we are joined here also by a special guest, D-Tap Gaming. D-Tap, how are you doing tonight?
Better than the rest of this weekend.
Tell me about it. It's been kind of a rough weekend. Holy smokes. We'll get into it here shortly. Oh my goodness. I tell you what, they're boys. We got quite a bit to go over here today. Got some mods, we got some maps, we got some news. I don't know about you two. Are you looking forward to it? And we got some DLC.
Yeah, DLC.
Tell you what. Hit 42 years old yesterday. That was fun.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. 42. Holy smokes. I tell you what, it was one of those where just ended up just trying to kick back for the most part, but then realizing that, oh wait, we can't do that because we have no water in the house. Yeah. Y'all remember me telling you about when the well was acting up a few months ago? Well, it just officially shut down last Thursday. So yeah, we've been without water for a few days here, and it's been a little rough. So I am glad that we are here tonight to be able to, kind of keep my mind off of things. Will, what's up?
So as soon as I said happy birthday, Bree was like, "Wait, whose birthday is that?" I'm like, it's BDD's, and she goes, "Happy."
I didn't even hear her. Tell her thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's it's been one heck of a birthday weekend, I tell you what. good old bathing by stove and trying to keep warm. We ended up getting one of those like portable like camp showers, like those ones where you hang them up outside and you just kind of rinse yourself off.
Yeah.
I don't know what the neighbor's problem was. It's like I was behind a tree. Joking. Anyways, we've got a few people out there in the audience here. Let's go ahead and go through it just real quick. We got Rail Fanning Jonah starts us out with the stream snipe, says, tomorrow is the 50th anniversary of the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, an iron boat that mysteriously sunk on Lake Superior in a very bad storm. I would say that's not too mysterious then. Just saying. It was a bad storm. They shouldn't have been where they were. There you go. Mystery solved. But no, it's actually the Edmund Fitzgerald, because I'm from Michigan, that happened not too far off the coast of Michigan, as a matter of fact. And yeah, I'm very familiar with the Edmund Fitzgerald. As a matter of fact, there's a little shipwreck museum in Whitefish Point, and been there, and they had like Edmund Fitzgerald stuff. I think it was the bell from the Edmund Fitzgerald there in the museum. That was pretty chilling, but cool. Let's see. D-Tap with the wave. We got Ken says, what up, people? What up, Ken? We got Rail Fanning Jonah says, Ken. Ken says, what up, Jonah? Swim Shady. How's it going? Hope everybody there is having a fantastic day so far. Swim says, hey, BDD and WillT. Hey there, Swim. Jonah says, happy birthday, BDD. Well, thank you, Jonah. I appreciate it. Got Swim says, life, the universe, and everything in it, Dave. 42. Yes, we're talking Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy there. 42. The answer to life, the universe, and everything. Man, are you gentlemen ready to rock and roll with some mods?
Let's jump.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this. All right. First things first, we got the Palaz RD2U. All we need is C3PO. 18B trailer. This is by KRKZ Modding and Palaz Trailers. 21.75 megabytes to download. We got a base price of $19,630 with a capacity of 18,000 liters. So that is really darn close to $1,000 per 1,000 liters that I use as my load metrics. You're also looking at 21 megabytes, almost 22 megabytes. And it just looks really sharp, in my opinion. I think that's a cool looking trailer. The red on black, it's always been my kind of favorite color combination there. Yeah, I think this would be worth a download. Definitely take a look at it. It is one of the swivel axle trailers, so that's kind of the negative about it. But all in all, if you're looking for relatively decent price trailer for the amount of capacity you're going to get, yeah, why not? Check it out. D-Tap, what do you think?
Pass for me. It's a drawbar trailer with 21 meg and not my favorite. Still good looking though. I definitely do like the color combo.
I completely agree there. Will, what do you think?
Well, it is by KRKZ Mod, and they make very highly detailed stuff. So, very highly detailed. It's a pivot, swivel axle in the front. So, it's going to be a pass for me. It doesn't look absolutely fantastic though. But if I wanted to use a mod that was like this, I would just use the base game trailer instead of using up that much space.
Gotcha. And this is a new brand, if I'm not mistaken there.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so it's nice seeing more and more brands getting introduced into the game here. So hopefully we're going to start seeing some more, like, not just like trailers or like the kind of small stuff. We're going to start seeing some bigger things here in the not too distant future. That'd be nice, but that's just speculation. All right, next one we have is the Fendt 800 Vario Gen 5. This is by Paul, 40.87 megabytes to download. And we get a few different things in here, but we got a starting price of $287,500, a base power starting at 283, and looks like the max speed goes up to 60 kilometers an hour. So what is that? Gentlemen, I don't speak kilometers.
About 45, I believe.
There we go.
It's about
You're wrong.
45.
So yeah, so that's nice, and we get the various engine configurations and all that stuff. So checking it out, it looks like we got basic a Fendt tractor here, which is not too shabby. But let's take a look at our closest comparables here. So it helps if I push the right button. There we go. This is what under large tractors is this? Yeah, large tractors sure is. So we're talking 283 horses. So that's going to put us, that's going to put us by the Valtra S Series territory. You can see here for $254,500. We got a starting power of 280 horsepower. And yeah, so the mod is going to lose out on, what is that? Or no, it's going to gain us 3 horses. And then the price of $287,500. So we are going to spend infinitely more for those 3 additional horses. So for 41 megabytes and nearly, what is that, 80 to, so we're talking $33,000 in addition to, yeah, for 3 extra horses, I'm going to say just stick with what we got in base game. That's a really big jump in price. So
I would like to point out, though, does the base one have reverse driving? And I know it doesn't have the Mercedes-Benz backup camera.
Oh,
Yeah, because this one does.
Okay. So what you're doing there is sweetening the pot a little bit, but is it worth $30,000 though? I don't know. Me personally,
I mean, in real life, the reverse drive would cost that, but I don't know if the base one has reverse drive. I'm not looking at it, so.
yeah, no, that's a fair point. Let's see. Let me go into it. Oh yeah, the Valtra from base game does have reverse drive on it.
Okay, then yeah, probably not.
And even still, if you install it with reverse drive, it's still $269,000. So it's still cheaper than the Fendt. So, yeah, no, that's unfortunate, but seems like that's going to be one that I'm going to pass on. DTAP, what do you think?
I mean, it would probably be a download just to play around with it and check out, some of the cool things on it, like the reverse cam. I mean, obviously the Mercedes-Benz pack has that. I do have an intrigue in figuring out some of the interiors of that. However, I don't really do vehicles, so I mean, I do, but I haven't in 25 yet. So, I mean, if I do, it would be just to play around with and get a look at it.
Gotcha. And Will, what do you have to say?
Well, I will state that having the cameras that require the Mercedes-Benz DLC, I think is fantastic. If you are on PC, it does have IC, which is nice. The one thing I do love about this though is that it has EU and US configuration, so it's not just a EU configuration. So it does have both. I do love that. There is a lot of options to this. Overall, if I was using Fendt on any map, I would install this. I would. But I'm not, so I would not install it. Now, if I was on PC, yeah, I would install it, but not on my console, unless I was using Fendt.
Question, am I looking at this right? Hold on, let me come to yours. No, yeah. Since when were we allowed to have short teasers? I have never seen a mod with a YouTube video built into it before.
Really? Yeah, that's around.
They're there all the time.
Yeah.
They didn't even give me a spot to submit that when I did Womsville. Otherwise, I would have showed people how to move the NPCs using that.
Huh. Yeah, no, that's been around for some time now.
I have never seen one like that. Of
Yeah, since
course, to
back
be
in
fair, unless I'm with you guys on here, I guess I don't really go to the website to look. I just kind of take a peek in the mod hub. So
Gotcha. All right, moving on to our next one here. We got the wooden shed by Cubics. 3.34 megabytes to download, $8,000 to buy. This I think is really cool. It's definitely got that kind of minimalistic, bare bones, like I just slapped it together because I need something here kind of look to it. I don't know. I'm totally on board with this. For less than 4 megabytes, you got a little bit of storage that you can slap on your farm. Why not? DTAP, what do you think?
I like the style of it. I do not like the roof graphics at all.
Yeah.
No
That
offense to the modder. Everything else looks fabulous about it, but that the UV does not look correct on the roof.
No.
Yeah, that did catch my eye too, and it might just be kind of the angle looking like from underneath of it. I don't know. I'd want to see this like from all different angles to see if like it's just maybe like an optical illusion from looking from underneath, maybe.
It looks like they were attempting to go for a corrugated steel kind of look,
Mm-hmm.
but they only had a plane to work with, and the normal wasn't quite right.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's pretty
Other
accurate.
than that, other than that, it's fabulous. I love, like, without the roof, it looks like a Badoga, and it looks awesome.
Will, what do you think?
Well, it definitely looks like it's a really nice shed. If you're looking for something small, I mean, yeah, I mean, if I was starting out on like a start from scratch or a small farm, I would definitely use this. Um, one thing I feel like would make this placeable better is if it was a constructible. So like you build it over time.
I would
Yeah, and it wouldn't be
absolutely.
that expensive too either.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'd love to see more modders getting into the whole constructible scene, like getting more and more stuff. There was one mod here recently that, or no, we'll talk about that later. We'll get into it later. Never mind. But no, I would love to see more modders get into the constructibles and being able to build up over time kind of thing. So that's just me
Well,
personally.
like FSG modding. Um, they they actually made their pole bar so it gives you an option to either place it down or have it as constructible, which I think is awesome.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I would. I wish there was some way to hide in some kind of data collections from that. Like, how many people choose the constructible versus the pre-place, right? Like, I would
Mm-hmm.
love to know how many people actually even care to play. Like, I know there's quite a few of us out there that like the constructible. How much is it worth to people to have the constructible? Because that would probably make me dive into constructibles a lot more if I knew the vast majority of people were wanting it.
I mean, I absolutely love it. I use them all the time because it's realistic.
Yeah. Yep. All right, next one we have is a Wilson DWH 500 43-foot hopper bottom by Jolly Farms Modding, 7.19 megabytes to download. And we've got a base price of $38,900 and a capacity starting out at 40,700 liters. Now, we do get a couple unrealistic capacities there, so that's nice. Looks like it goes all the way up to 176,000 liters for this particular trailer. So, right off the bat, we take a look at that price per 1,000 and it meets it. It actually exceeds it by quite a bit. So you're looking at $38,900, but you're getting a 40,700 liter capacity starting out. So that's really nice. It's less than 8 megabytes, also really nice. And you've got the kind of belly dump trailer set up here. So if you've got those really low ceiling sell points, that this will be perfect for it. So I say download this. Absolutely. This is really nice. Now, taking a look just real quick at some comparables here in the game. We've got, oops, helps if I actually stop pushing buttons like a lab rat on amphetamines. Let's see. We got, there we go, semi-trailers. So probably closest one we're going to get here to this one is going to be the Load King Distinction Triple Hopper. That is for $75,000 and 51,800 liters. So again, I mean, you're talking that this one is about half the price at $38,900. So you're talking you're saving about, what is that, 37 grand ish? Is that my mathing 30? No, 33 grand ish? Yeah. No. Yes. No. Numbers are hard right now. It's been a long weekend, y'all. It's been a long
The
weekend.
answer is math.
The answer is math. I like that answer. That answer satisfies me. And then we've got the capacities. So the triple hopper has a 51,800 liter compared to the 40,000. So you do lose out on about 11,000 ish liters. So that's kind of a bummer, but the amount that you're saving well makes up for it. And you have the ability to go with the unreal capacities. So me personally, I like this one. I say go with this one absolutely. DTAP, what do you think?
I would definitely download. I do have one intriguing question is how it passed Giants because the Mod Hub rule or guidelines state you're only allowed to have one unrealistic capacity, which makes me scratch my head because then that makes me think I could have put the bucket into the other pack that I had. I might try that now just to see if it gets through, even though the guidelines say you're only allowed one unrealistic.
Huh.
Oh yeah, because there's two.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the guidelines clearly state you're allowed to have one unrealistic capacity only if there is one realistic to match it.
Right.
Okay. So it's you could have two if you had two realistic.
No, there's literally just minimum of one realistic and maximum of one unrealistic is how they worded it.
Oh.
So I scratched my head at this, but cool that it got through. Makes me want to try and see if maybe some favoritism went on there, or if maybe it just got through with closed eyes, or maybe they just don't enforce that rule.
I mean, yes, all things are possible. It's like what we were
I
talking
like
about
your
earlier
answer.
with it's like we were
equivalent to
talking
the
about
math answer.
it's like what we were talking about earlier of asking forgiveness rather than getting permission.
Permission, right?
Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, I do like it. I do like Jolly Farm modding stuff. He does make some pretty good stuff. I'm pretty sure Giants brought out one that was very similar to this. It was either a double belly or it was a one belly dump. That was a Wilson trailer.
The Wilson pace setter was from FS19, if that's what you mean. I don't think it ever made it to 22.
No, Giants brought over a mod.
Gotcha.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I would definitely install it. Just to give it a whirl. I mean, I mainly use like the base game. Oh, it was it was the trailer with the two trailers. If that makes any sense.
The trailer with the two trailers. I'm
So it's a double tangulum setup, and I saw that was first introduced in 22, right? That's when they got rid of the pace setter. Then they brought the double tangulum pace setter in, and I
Oh, are
think
you
that's
talking
what made it
about
to
the
25
Prestige
as well.
Super B?
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
it's base game.
Yeah, I think it was the Super B that was like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, it was. Okay, I gotta load up my game now because
I think it was the Super B.
No, I'm looking at the Low King Super B on the mod hub right now from Giants, which is a mod. But the one I'm thinking about, just trying to see if I can find it here. I know that Giants brought out a modded version of this. Don't make me look stupid here, Giants.
Huh.
That would
Well,
be
while you're looking it
that
up,
would be
let's
very
go
rough.
on to the next one here. So we've got the Rosselmash RSM 2375 by Hispano and JHHG Modding. 25.94 megabytes to download, $217,000 to buy, and 375 horses. So you're talking, when Hispano and JHG Modding tag up, they make some pretty good stuff. So taking a look at the mod or at the base game, we've got, let's see, 375 horses is going to put us somewhere in. Ooh, that's going to be Case Magnum territory. That's going to be $351,000 for the case and 374 horsepower starting. So we're going to be able to gain 1 horsepower from the mod, but we're going to save, what is that? That's going to be 130-ish thousand dollars for this as compared. So you gain a horsepower and you save a boatload of money. And for 26 megabytes, I mean, I'm not a big, super fan of Rosselmash or anything like that, but you know what? Sign me up for that much of a discount for that amount of horsepower. Why not? D-Tap, what do you think?
My eyes may be playing trick on here, but on the fourth screenshot, I think this has a 3-point as well, which is a sell for me 100%.
I think you're right. I think that is a 3-point link.
Like,
There's a
to get a
very interesting
big boy
fact.
like this. Oh, say that again.
There was a very interesting fact about that, which I will get it to as soon as you're done.
Okay, yeah. I mean, as long as that 3-point truly works, like absolute sell point for me, because I don't like the big tractors because most of them don't come with a 3-point, and whether or not they do in real life, that's not my problem. I like 3-point, and if you ain't got a 3-point, get out of here.
Can't say as I blame you there. Will, what do you have to say?
Well, for starters, so the Wilson Pace Setter that I was referring to was by FS Plays.
Oh.
So for some reason, I thought it came out from Giant Software. Thanks, Giants. It made me look like a dumb person. The Russell Mash. I don't really use Russell Mash enough, I should say. But I mean, if I wanted to use something different, maybe I would use it. Maybe. I will state though that the it is nice that it has a 3-point, which this is the interesting fact though about it. Is that you can either have no 3-point, you can have a 3-point, or you can have a slimmer 3-point, which is more of like a quick hitch. So it's so you have 3 different options, which I think is kind of unique about that. So
Okay.
well, overall, it would be a pass for me.
Well, it sounds like you just got D-Tap to download.
How did you know I just clicked it?
I just had a sneaking suspicion that the moment 3-point link left WillTGaming's mouth.
He said, "Yep." I was hovering over the download to hear what he said.
All right, real quick there, fellas. We just got rated by Gold Gaming. Gold, how's it going tonight, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far, and thank you, Raiders, for stopping in. Let's catch up with the chat here just real quick. I left off with Ken saying, when Dave graced us with his presence, I was only 17. LOL, happy birthday, Dave. Thank you so much, Sir Ken. I greatly appreciate it. Jonah says the whole crew of 29 of the Edmonton, yes, they lost all crew members. It was definitely a tragedy. It actually happened, I think I was 7 years before I was born. So that's why it kind of hit home with me, is it happened literally 2 days after my birthday and 7 years prior to I was born. So it was pretty wild to kind of read up on that when I was growing up. Farming with Outlaw Ag, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says hi everyone. Hi Outlaw. Jody, how's it going, Jody? Hope you're having a fantastic day as well. We got I Love That Tractor. Nice, very nice. Outlaw says, sorry I haven't been around much, been in a lot of pain. Sorry to hear that, bud. Hope you feel better here very soon. I know you're still on the mend from when you got hurt there, but you know, keep on it, you'll get there. Let's see. Ken says, hey there, Jody and Farming with Outlaw. Outlaw says, I'm going to start using the Fendt on my farm, especially since my boss just bought a couple of Fendt tractors in real life. Ooh, nice. Let's see. I would like to see constructible animal pens. Now, that would be pretty cool. I think that'd be really nice to see. I would just like to see more constructibles, period. Like, what I would really love to see is constructible like production points. Now that would be really slick, I think, and that's something I'm going to touch on later in the show here tonight. Lisa, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says it's a gold raid. Hello, Mr. BDD. Hello, Lisa. We got Dwayne Baker says gold raid. We also got Gold saying me raid. He says slap that like button. Nuggies, slap that like gold nuggies. Ah, I gotcha. Oh, that's a nice little play on words. We got Dwayne said already ahead of you, Gold. Let's see. Swim says, guess who's back? Back again. Oh, we got Gold says, doing great, Dave. Awesome, bud. Glad to hear it. We got D-Tap saying, hey, Gold. We got Pippa. How's it going, Pippa? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says, hi, everyone. How's everyone today? Glad to be here. It's been a long weekend. And then we got Gary Miller saying, hello, everyone. Hey, Gary, how's it going? Hope you're having a great one. Gentlemen, let's move on to the next one. We've got the Romeco OptiCrop by JMZ, 27.88 megabytes to download, $28,000 to buy, and 3 meter working with. Power requirement 170 horsepower. So, Will, do you care to tell us what kind of things we can get into with this?
Small farm shenanigans.
This is true, but our closest comparable is going to be the Horse Versa 3KR, because it's going to be one of those where, I mean, it almost looks exactly like the Horse in base game here. $39,500 to buy, and we got 165 horsepower requirement here in base game for the Horse. So again, taking a look at this, we're talking $28,000 for the mod. So we're going to be saving over $11,000 for the mod. That's nice. 170 horsepower compared to the 165 for the Horse. So we're going to need an additional 5 horses, and it's got the same exact working with. So really, you're going to be saving a decent bit of money, but you're going to be investing quite a bit in the megabyte size there. So for those console players, I mean, this might not be necessarily worth it at near 28 megabytes, but I mean, it just all depends. It depends on whether or not you're going to want to save that extra cash, especially if you're starting out somewhere. Definitely going to be starting out somewhere European, because this is not a brand that I'm familiar with. I'm pretty sure that JMZ has been pretty much making the entire Romeco line, if I'm not mistaken. Will, correct me if I'm wrong there.
He is. He's actually working very closely with Romeco. And it is actually a Polish brand.
Ah, so yeah, so I was right on both accounts. Go me. I pay attention to things. But yeah, overall, I think this one's going to be a pass for me. It's just one of those that the price that you're going to be saving, yes, it's a decent price savings, but at near 28 megabytes, I can find 28 megabytes useful for something else personally. So that's where I kind of stand on this one. D-Tap, what do you think?
It'll be a pass for me. I'm not quite into the SFS kind of things, man. I mean, them small farm shenanigans is not my style.
I can't say as I blame you. Will, what do you think?
Oh, this is going to pass for me. Like, as I always say, it is your small farm shenanigans, which really isn't up my, it isn't up my aisle. It's not my cup of tea. but it does look very good. JMZ makes very high quality stuff, and this is no different. But yeah, it is going to be a pass for me. Real quick, the trailer I was thinking about base game is the Load King Prestige Super B.
Yep, the Super B. Yep.
Nice. All right, moving on to the next one. We got the pack of Argentine sheds. This is by Manucho FS, 24.89 megabytes to download, and we get a pack of sheds. As odd as that may sound, we got one for 15 grand, another one for 14 grand, another for 15 grand, 13 grand, 11 grand, and finally $700. Interested in find out what that $700 shed looks like. I'm pretty sure it's just going to be like a piece of metal standing out in the middle of the field somewhere. That's just my guess. Especially the way things cost nowadays. But we've got I mean in all fairness, I think these look really really good. This has definitely got that kind of just bare bone basic style to them that I definitely appreciate, me personally. But yeah, it's definitely going to fit in very closely on, a South American map. So because it's going to have that kind of look and feel for that, kind of particular area, this is probably going to be a pass for me. But I do like how it's basically the same shed kind of over and over. It's just in different stages of build or in different configurations. That is kind of cool. I like that. But for near 25 megabytes, I mean, yeah, 15 grand is pretty much the most you're going to spend on all this. But yeah, I'm just going to be a pass for me. D-Tap, what do you think?
I mean, I like it. I like that they actually, from what I can tell, actually put electric wire through the front right beam there and brought it down to the switch. The one thing I cannot get over is what seems to be a 12-2 pitch on a huge shed like that. Call me a dork or whatever for even noticing that, but the pitch to that roof is just not enough for that big of a building. And stability wise, IRL, I mean, I wouldn't trust it under with multi-million-dollar machines underneath it. So that's just a me thing, though. I think.
Well, as we continue to nerd out, Will, what do you think?
No, it is being passed for me. I definitely agree. It definitely has a South American style to it. Um, uh, again, I wish it was constructible. I mean, the way they did it is basically you can place it down as like a bare bone shed. Then over time you can delete it and then customize it so like you added a side to it, and then like a month later you added another side to it. They did it that way. As much as I feel like I would rather have it as constructible to do that because I think it'd be awesome. But I can see why they didn't make it is because we don't have like like sheet metal. We don't have that other kind of stuff. I mean, we have roof tiles, but that's not really gonna do much for that. So, but
Side
it would be
note.
cool. It would be cool to see that as a constructible though.
On a side note, I want to bring this in just because I know we won't be covering it today because we don't do PC only, but I want to bring it up because it's a new mod that came out. Is the editable, I forget the actual name of it, but the ability to edit the things you've already placed, that would roll really good in
Yes.
this because you can configure it and just change to add
Mhm.
the walls. You don't have to delete it and mess up the ground it's sitting on or accidentally place it a centimeter to the left. Dude, that would actually go really good
Right.
with buildings like this.
Could
Oh yeah,
not
one hundred
agree
percent.
more. But yeah, like you said, it's PC only. So yeah, that's the only bummer is like that ought to be. So for those who are familiar with my Farm Sim Talk show, one of the questions I ask is, what's one feature that's not in base game that ought to be? And that
That
should be one of the features that we have in base game that we just don't. The ability to be able to go back and edit rather than delete, put it back down, delete, put it back down. Like that to me just seems like an amazing functionality. Obviously, it can be done, just it's not. So I don't know. That's
Well, if you think about like back in FS22 with the Kubota DLC, I mean, everyone was constantly asking for passenger support. Well, we had passenger support, but you had to, it was required with the Kubota DLC to have that. Now
Yeah.
in 25, it's base game. Everyone, everyone was like, a lot. I mean, I say, but a lot of people were like, "Oh man, I really wish like cameras would work and this would work." With the Mercedes-Benz DLC, we now have cameras inside of vehicles that work, but it requires the Mercedes-Benz DLC. Now, if you think about it, in next game, that will be base game. So who knows? I don't know what happened.
So
I know, I know the Giants did state though that's a lot of people, like a lot of people. I think they estimated roughly almost 89% of console players asked for manual attach.
yeah.
Okay.
So on that
So
note, what he's saying is everybody that's on, will go grab a link to that mod and say you want it as a free DLC, please.
yeah,
Yeah, that's about it too. All right, next one we have is the old wooden sheepfold by Black Sheep Modding. 12.89 megabytes to download, $35,000 to buy. 50 animals can fit inside of that pen, but it also comes with a fence for $80 per section. I think this is brilliant. 13 megabytes, and you get this kind of, again, just old, rickety, rundown building for your sheep. And again, it just looks like it's been there for a while and it was purpose built. Like you just had to have it and you just slapped it together. So I love those kind of things because it just makes the map feel like more like lived in, more realistic. Like not everything is going to be, brand spanking new, hundreds of thousands of dollars. And this only being $35,000 for 50 sheep, I think that's absolutely brilliant. And again, if we take a look at our closest comparables here, helps if I push the right buttons again. There we go. Under our animals screen, going into sheep. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so closest one we're going to have here is, well, really the closest one we're going to have is the sheep barn. So we can see here, this one right here, the Horman Sheep Barn holds 68 sheep for $97,000. So you could double this. You could basically buy two of these for 70 grand and have about another, what is that? So 32 extra sheep room by purchasing two, and you're still saving money on just this modded one. And I think the modded one looks infinitely better than the one that we get in base game. That's just me personally. And for 13 megabytes, you know what? Sign me up all day, all night on this one. I think I heard D-Tab step away. Will, what do you think?
Reverse that. Will stepped away.
Will stepped away. D-Tap, what do you think?
I think it's pretty cool. I do like the old school style. I mean, it definitely doesn't look terrible. I am intrigued to know whether or not that gate comes natural or if that was after the math. Because when I did the cow barn, I could not figure out how to build the gate into the placing of the fence. So, I mean, if that's built in, that's cool. I'd like to rip it apart and figure out how they did that.
I tell you what, that is one of the things that is absolutely mandatory for me when downloading and keeping any kind of animal barn or building, is that if it has a fence that's going to be built around it, there needs to be an access point inside the field, because I want to be able to get in there, mow up the grass, and have that additional chunk of property available to handle the sheep that's in there or handle the cows or whatever the case may be. It's untapped potential, and that's what I cannot stand about the base Giants mods or the base Giants buildings, is that they don't have fences built in. You have no means of getting back there, and unless you're going to go through like catapulting your tractor and mower into the pasture, well then you can't do anything with the grass that's in it. It's a waste of space other than the animals that's in it. So
Two sides to that. One note to add on is mowing that grass is actually bad. So the meadow inside of it counts as feed, but they only eat if it's past mid-tier growth. So if you mow it, they won't eat that grass. So that's actually a bad thing to do in most cases. I don't know, but anything that plants a meadow, it's bad in. I should specify, right? Because if you do it in a chicken coop, well, they don't eat grass anyways. But yeah, I 100% agree with the gate thing. That's why I hated the specialized cow barn and I had to redo it as well. Because like the fact that they had a gate there perfectly accessible to be able to go in, and they didn't animate it. Like why?
Yeah, exactly. And I think I hear Will. Will, what do you think of this one?
I think it looks absolutely fantastic. I mean, if you're looking for like if you're looking for like a smaller, actually smaller, kind of like an older style sheep barn, you're looking for, I guess, a small, so it's 50. That's it definitely looks really good, and it would definitely be a great fit. And this is a remark going back on what DTAP said. It'd be really really cool if we could get animal barns as constructibles. So I think this would be great as a constructible. All you do is bring wood, you know,
Yep.
wood and concrete. So
Yeah, no, I
Yeah, that one wasn't me, but yep.
yeah, I 100% agree there, fellas. I think the running theme here tonight is, hey, any modders that pay attention to this, let's get on making some constructibles. Just joking, just joking. But are we? Anyways,
We're not, but I
where are
would.
we?
But I haven't actually touched a mod in forever. Like the only reason the placeable pack came out is because it was already done, right? Like once I had my daughter, I ran out of time.
you know what? I get it. Life happens. All right, moving on to the next one. We have Will's favorite, the New Holland T6 series by Hispano. 30.22 megabytes to download, $102,000 to buy, starting power at 125 horsepower. So, right off the bat, if we take a look at our comparables, let's see. We got boop and scrolling up. We're under small tractors for this one because this is 125 horses. That's going to put us in the where probably around the Iseki TJW is where we're going to be kind of closest comparable. 92,000 for the Iseki and 123 horsepower. So right off the bat, $102,000. You're going to be spending about an extra 10 grand for the mod, but you are going to get an extra 2 horses out of it. So for 30 megabytes, 31 megabytes, when everything's all said and done, you're really not gaining too much in order to make me want to download this per se. New Holland, not my favorite brand, glorified Ford, and I think this is just gonna be a pass for me personally. DTAP, what do you think?
I wish there was a little bit more than 31 miles per hour out of it. I am the Ford fan, so knowing New Holland, is Ford essentially. I mean, yeah, I probably would grab it. I do wish there was more than 50 kilometers out of it.
Gotcha. Will, what do you have to say?
Oh, let's see here. Well, it's New Holland, not my favorite brand.
He's lying.
No, I'm not.
You sit on a throne of lies.
No, I do not. I actually watched the Grinch earlier. Speaking of that line, well, I know it's from Elf, but I was thinking about Christmas movies and all of that. But getting back to it, it does look like it is very highly detailed. I will put it that way. I mean, for everyone, not me, who loves New Holland, this would be a great fit. I know DJ was very happy about this. So, I mean, if you like it, you do. If you don't, you don't. But it's gonna be a pass.
Alrighty, next one we have is the Modern Farm Garage by ICUS. This is 6.27 megabytes to download, $60,000 to buy. And it's a barn, it's by ICUS. Gonna download it. Absolutely. I think this looks brilliant. You got the inner brickwork on the inside, highly detailed. Goes well with the interior look on the barn doors kind of thing. Then you got the kind of nice stucco outside of the exterior. You do get the different the different looks and feels of the barn. So you got the brick, you got the stucco, or you got the kind of what might be a separate color or something to the stucco, possibly. I'm not 100% sure, but overall, I think this is another out of the park home run by ICUS. DTAP, what do you think?
It's an ICUS mod. I mean, always a good job by him. Definitely be a download.
And Will?
Well, it's by ICUS. I mean, I installed it. That's all of his mods. He makes fantastic stuff. I did reach out to him and I asked him if there's any way by chance that he could make all of his buildings or some of the newer buildings coming out, if he can make them constructibles. And he said maybe. I think this shed would be great as a constructible. I'm gonna keep saying that as almost every single place where I come.
This is going to be the Constructible show tonight. It's not AgriBusiness Tonight. This is Constructibles tonight.
It just kind of comes down to, it's a house. You can't go inside of it. It's a building. It's not a constructible.
Right.
All right. Next one we have is the Mayonnaise production by Grimlock RRC, 1.88 megabytes to download, $75,000 to buy. And this will take things such as your oils, eggs, and it's that's pretty much it. And they'll pop out some mayonnaise for you. Overall, I like it. I like it. Now, again, this is one of those mods. It's going to add something to the game. It's going to add a output, in mayonnaise. So you got to make sure that you're paying attention to how many separate outputs you have in addition to what we have in the game, because you reach a limit and it will start to mess things up once you are beyond that limit. So just make sure you're paying attention. But overall, I like this for less than 2 megabytes too. I mean, you can have yourself a nice little production point that makes you a little something different. Why not? DTAP, what do you think?
It's not a constructible. No. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, like you said, 2 megabyte to add a new fill type or well, it is a fill type too, but pallet type, non-tip to ground fill type. I mean, it's not bad. It gives you something new to do. It's a single thing, so as long as you're not running with a bunch of other palette typed or fill type mods, you're gonna be fine. So I mean, I would grab it as long as I'm not running a bunch of other things like I currently am.
And Will?
Well, I mean, it is another placeable. So I mean, another placeable factory. So I mean, if you want something different, if you love doing factories, and you want to do something different, I I personally, how can I put this? I would just wish that they would implement like the sell point like into the game instead of having like its own sell point. Um, that kind of threw me off a little bit. I know some modders do
Oh,
that.
oh, yeah. Why wouldn't they give themselves a category or just add it into a category? I didn't
So
see that.
yeah, it's like 15. Yeah, it says sales station included, $1,500.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it's based off of the small farmers kiosk from base game, so it's not very big. It's only $1,500, but I just wish it was like implemented into the game where you can go anywhere and sell it. So I don't know, but I don't really do that much of factory work. I do some, but not enough. Um, I'm actually installing it right now because I want to see what the price is for the mayonnaise, and I'm on normal difficulty, so I'm gonna see what the price is for it.
Gotcha. Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to catch up with the chat here real quick. So I left off with, let's see, I think I left off with Lisa saying hi to Pippa. Lisa also saying hello to Gary. Pippa saying hi to Lisa. Jonah saying Lisa. We also got Lisa saying hello to Jonah. We got Swim Shady says, first Eminem reference on my part by BTW. Get him thrown at me for the for my son's fish. Namesake all the time, lol. Hey, you know what? You got to throw it back every once in a while. It's okay to lean into it every once in a while. Let's see. We got Samuel. How's it going, Samuel? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, hey, y'all, and a bunch of emojis. We got him also saying, I'm out. Bye, everyone. Y'all see you next time live stream. All right, Samuel. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. You take care. We'll see you again next time. Good, safe work week, and weather safe, you all. Jonah says he's lying. New Holland is his favorite. LOL. Ken says, totally agree with you, Jonah.
Oh,
You're not fooling us. You're not gonna fool us, man. Just saying. Let's see.
Wow, is not my favorite.
Jonah says, my bank account is crying right now. I spent over $500 this weekend on trains. Holy smokes there, Jonah. Whew. Tell you what, bud. Hopefully that means you had a good time at bare minimum. And also, Jonah says, the new show on BDD Gaming's Constructables Tonight, starring the man himself and WillT Gaming, LOL. Hey, just
All right,
saying. What's that?
I was going to say, on a quick note, this should, believe it or not, sell with the Lizard Ink from the My Pack. It shows that they did add it to a category, but they only added it to the product category, not the sales production. So that's why it won't work with any of them. But any modded one that uses like any category that makes things as well, like the Lizard does, then it should sell. So it should pretty much go into any sell all station, quote unquote. That
Gotcha.
accepts pallets.
Gotcha. All right. Well, moving on to the next one here. Oh, what's that, Will?
Will.
Yep.
So I don't have the sell point placed down, and it's saying no selling point available. So you have to place that sell point down to be able to sell the mayonnaise. And right now I'm on normal difficulty, and at the highest price is about $7,900 per 1,000 liter for mayonnaise.
Ching. Well, actually, hold up. How much is it for like oil or something like that? Because this is going to hold eggs and oil. Is basically the two.
Let's see here. So for eggs per 1,000 liter is 2,500. That's
Okay.
the highest. And like, what kind of oil we talking here?
So it will take like olive oil, sunflower oil, and canola oil.
So olive oil is about 5,300 per 1,000 liter at the highest.
And that's August. Oh wait, no, that's olive oil. Never mind.
Rice oil is about 3,800 per 1,000 liter. Your sunflower oil, which at the highest is about 3,800 per 1,000 liter. Then I think there's one more canola. I got to go back up to the top. Let's see here.
It'd be
Canola
egg.
oil. Is going to be roughly about 3,600 per 1,000 liter. So You make more off of making mayonnaise and selling it than you do anything else.
Unless
Right.
you combine the price of eggs and olive oil, then it's going to be very competitive. So it might not be worth doing the olive oil production part of it, but it sounds like the sunflower and canola as your inputs sounds like that's going to be the kind of biggest money making portion of it.
Well,
So
I'm actually very thankful. I'm actually over here. I'm gonna place this down right here real quick. I want to see something.
while you're in there, real quick, take a peek for me. Does it use a full pallet of egg and a full pallet of canola, let's say, or does it use like 500 of each, where you're now making double because it's not using the full 1,000 liters? Because it doesn't show the actual true recipe to output on the page.
I know that right there is exactly what I was actually going to go in for. Is it so for your canola oil? So for your oil, your eggs, your olive oil, and your sunflower oil, all of them holds 10,000 liters capacity. Output is 20,000 liters capacity. Um, so your cycles per month for the canola, olive, and sunflower is going to be 96 cycles a month. Um, and it's the exact same. So I'm not going to read each one of them off because it's literally the exact same. So it's 100 oil and 30 eggs gets 130 mayonnaise.
Okay, so 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, so to me, you're definitely going to want to stick with the sunflower and the canola oil recipes. The olive oil, it sounds like you are still going to make money at the peaks, but it's going to be not as good at the peak.
And it's only 96 cycles a month, so it's going to run really slow.
Yep.
Right. That's where my brain went, is the amount of money you're making per the amount of cycles it's pushing per month. You're going to be essentially losing money with the fact that your cost per, cycle to run the building as well. Or
True.
daily cost, or whatever you want to call it.
Well, it doesn't say the daily cost on the website, does it? I don't think it does.
Oh, it doesn't.
So the daily cost cycles per month is $60.
Yeah. And that's a daily cycle per month. Is that per cycle, per day?
That's per let's see here. So that's going to be cost per month.
Okay, so
$60.
that's not terrible. Not terrible.
And then cycles per month is 96. So
still slow for the amount of profit you'd be making.
Exactly.
Oh, right. I actually like this. How we talk about something and I can easily load it in, or you just talk about it if it doesn't show
it. All right. Next one we have is the Massey Ferguson Series 5S by Hispano. 29.18 megabytes to download, $76,500 to buy. Starting power of 105 horsepower. And we got a little baby Massey here. Why not? Let's check out our comparables here. So starting here under small tractors, and what was it, 105 horsepower. So that's going to put us somewhere in...
Well, we actually have a Massey 5700S.
Do we?
Base game.
Oh, yeah, we do. Yeah. So looking at that, it starts at 95. So let's kind of use that as a good comparison. So the Massey Ferguson 57S, we'll take a look at that. $92,500 to buy. So right off the bat, the mod is going to save you about, what is that? $3,500, getting it up to another 10. That's 13,000. So about 15 grand. It's going to save you about 15K, which pretty good savings for that size of vehicle. But it's also going to give you 10 extra horsepower, so that's going to be really nice. Now, taking a look at 30 megabytes for this one, that's going to be really pushing it. That's typically beyond my upper point there. But because this does give you a pretty decent cost savings, this might be worth the install, as giving you just that one little tier higher than the in-game Massey. So I can be pushed in either direction on this one. I'm not going to say I would download this, but I'm not going to say I wouldn't download this either. So, DTAP, what do you think?
I'm not much of a Massey fan. And I don't like the way their noses are, and that's still the way here, so I think it would be a pass for me.
And Will?
Well, I mean, so we already have basically a 5S base game, which is the 5700S. I mean, if I was on PC, I might grab it, but on console, I wouldn't.
Gotcha. All right, next one we got is the Manitou MLT 120-175 Eco Chip by same person as before, Caboose. 11.96 megabytes to download, $129,000 to buy. Taking a look at our comparables here in base game, looking at telehandlers. Let's see, this is, it really doesn't give us any horsepower or anything, but 120, 175. I mean, really, we're going to have to kind of go very vague on this one. We do have a Manitou, the MLT 841 145 PS Plus here in game. So that's 139,000. So this is going to be 10 grand cheaper and only about 12 megabytes to install. I personally think I would rather go with the Merlot base game, spend an extra, what is that? An extra $20,000 and get the rear 3-point link with the Merlot rather than, download this mod. So I think this one's going to be a pass for me. DTAP, what do you think?
Going to be a pass for me as well, just because I don't play much with telehandlers. But because he brought up his name, I just clicked on it to see which one you were talking about. His wooden shed, he also released as a prefab as well, meaning other people can use it on their maps without having to have it as a DLC or a required mod. So that's pretty cool. I didn't notice that.
Ooh, very nice. Will, what do you think?
Well, I said I do like telehandlers, but the only telehandler I use is the Claw Scorpion from Giant Software. That I know was released from Giant Software. And
Are you sure?
And the John Deere telehandler, yes, and the John Deere telehandler from Black Sheep Modern. Those are the only two I actually use. That's it. So this would be a pass for me.
Alrighty. Next one we have is the Lorraine Cooperative. This is by MA7 Studios. 29.2 megabytes to download, $350,000 for the cooperative, and it is a selling point. Let's see, it does give you, wait a minute. This is a selling point, but it gives you production recipe? That's weird.
I'll install it and find out.
Yeah. Let's see. It says production recipe: wheat, barley, oats, canola, sorghum. Maybe this is what it takes as a sell point, and maybe it's just production is like misplaced there. But it says storages. So, this one's definitely got my interest. Anyways, there's also a hanger for $120,000 and a weighing station for $3,000. I mean, this is MA7 Studio, so it's going to be very high quality. This is the same maker as Pelinier. They made the map Pelinier. Also came out with the Pelinier pack for all the kind of construction buildings and stuff that are on there. It looks fantastic. I'm rather curious as to what is kind of entailed with this. It says, here's an agricultural cooperative for Lorraine that allows you to sell more expensive than traditional agricultural cooperatives. You can sell your grain there by pouring it into the vertical silos. You can also store it in bulk in the adjoined sheds. So this is almost like a combination of selling point and like a actual kind of cooperative storage area. So, I mean, overall, yeah, I could see this being very useful, especially if I'm on kind of a European map. This definitely has that European flair to it. Looks like it'd probably fit in very well on Pelinier, and I believe this is being produced specifically for the new map that MA7's coming out with. I forget what that one's called, but I know it's being worked on. That's what I do know. But yeah, overall, if I was playing on Pelinier or on the future map there for MA7, I would definitely consider this one. DTAP, what do you think?
Taking a look at the code, I don't see any production. I only see sell point. I also don't see a true storage silo, so I'm gonna guess it's like a dump point on the side or something. There are 3 different placeables within here, though. I do see that, which is kind of intriguing, and one does have a way station as well. Um, on a side note, though, I mean, it looks cool in my opinion. Like I like the older style, or I guess I wouldn't even say super older style, but I like the cosmetic of it. I would like to know like what if they integrated anything into the pour out chutes on the side, or if they're just there for
Um,
cosmetic.
I'm checking that out right now. I
Yeah,
really just loaded in.
like because it to me, I like the buy all station kind of concept too, and I really like it. You know that obviously it's a me thing because it's in the mine. I like the fact that you can buy or sell to the same station. Like to me, that makes sense. If you can sell everything to that station in real life, you should be able to buy everything from that station in real life. Um, so that's just a me thing, I think maybe, but yeah, I mean, I do like its style for sure.
Yeah, and I like totally agree with you there. It's one of those that this definitely seems like it's got a lot of different functionality to it. That it's going to be not only the like you said the buy sell, but it's also going to be like the storage. Which I mean, however it's handled actually, in the actual game itself. I mean, I'm totally down with this. Like I said, if I was on Pelinier, if I was on some kind of European map where this would kind of fit in, I would absolutely download this.
I wouldn't say it's super far off from an American style. It's more like a country styled American style, if you will, like something you'd find out in the boondocks.
Yeah, yeah, I could see that. Will you have anything to add to that?
well, well, for starters, it is by MA7 Studio, so you know for a fact it's going to be very highly detailed. um, and they are making this for their new map that is coming out. That I do know. Um,
There is no buying station. I'll say that right off of the coding. When I went into the coding, there's no buy station for it. So
let's
I
see.
also am not seeing how their silo or storage system works at all, if there is one.
Hmm.
There's that. I might go up to. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just going through here real quick just to see what is going on here. Okay, so that goes that. So that's okay. Um, let's see here. So I know there is one that is underneath sheds, which is one of them. Which has like a massive overhang on the side.
Oh yeah, there's one called a
Um,
hangers, so I bet you just dump it inside of it.
um, does look like it's pretty thick walls. Um, so that should be pretty good. Just beware because the doors look like they open up on themselves. So it's kind of like those, like you slide one door on top of another, and then you have to close it and then open up the door and slide it in front of the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
um, there are different compartments within. So there's one, two. So there's 4 bays with thick walls. So I think you should be able to pour stuff in there. There's another one that's separate. Uh, you got another one, yeah. So this little office area. So uh, for this other one here, there are chutes that come down the side. So there's no trigger under these 2 chutes that are sticking off the side, but there's one that's underneath the overhang, which looks like you tip into. You
Mm-hmm.
don't fill up from that. You tip in with that, and then there's a whole bunch of them on the other side. So
They're just there for
This was underneath.
cosmetic.
Yeah, this was underneath selling points, and I'm not getting any trigger at all. Oh, that's not very good. You can glitch right through the wall.
This
Selling
Oh,
point.
surprise.
so did you find the one that was called balance? Let me see here. It should have been in
so-
buildings tools.
Yeah, so it looks like there's a roadway, and then there is a weighing station.
Balance makes sense. Okay.
Oh, that is actually kind of neat. Yeah, because there's a weigh station. When you pull on here, after you get the weight, the light turns green. 'Cause it's red, but it turns green. So you know you're good to go.
That's
So
cool.
let's see. Can you do? Oh, so you can actually operate the like the probe on here that goes into the grain to get a to read it, but you can operate it though.
Very similar how
So you
he
can
did that over on Pelinier. That was part of one of the additions that just came with an update.
so you can role play it out like you're actually testing your whatever your moisture level.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, yeah, but there is no factory with this at all. So I don't know why he would have put that in there.
That might be just like a translation issue because, I mean, production recipe.
It looks to me like he grabbed the underneath our guidelines. There's a template. It looks like he grabbed the template and just didn't catch that it said production versus selling point.
Gotcha. All right. Well, let's go ahead and move on to the next one. We got the Lapacho Palms by Ian, 5.6 megabytes to download, and we got a price of $70. I mean, a bit of deco if you're looking for some fancification with some palm trees. Meh, why not? Me personally, this is gonna be a pass, but I'm just not huge into adding that kind of decoration factor to the tree to the maps. And also, typically when you get a map where it has like palm trees in it, such as like BR-163, I believe palm trees tend to come with it. So I don't know. Me personally, this is going to be a pass. I think that it's just going to be like not necessarily worth it in the end for me personally. DTAP, what do you think?
Same thing. Decorative trees. I mean, trees annoy me to begin with. Decorative trees, no. And it's weird, right? Because I enjoy logging, but I mean, not extremely. Like it's a once in a kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But
Will, what
yeah,
do you
for
think?
decorative, no.
Exactly. Will, what do you think of this one?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me. I mean, but like the only kind of trees you ever see from these are like down in South America, or you can even see them in Florida or California, but you wouldn't see them here really much in the States, unless they're fake.
Yep.
But,
All right. Next one we have is the K-Brand VB2190 by Puzzcap. 4.5 megabytes to download, $56,000 to buy, and the horsepower required of 68. We've got just a bare bones basic round baling K-Brand baler. I mean, that's basically what we got here. Taking a look at our kind of base game equivalencies, we've got round balers. Probably going to be the Gavile G1 F125 for $60,500. Going to require 120 horsepower. So, I mean, right off the bat, you're going to be spending about $3,500 more for the base game as compared to the mod. But where I'm seeing a big difference is the horsepower required. The horsepower for the Gavile is 120 horses. The K-Brand mod is only 68 horses. So you can have a really, really small tractor and be able to lug this thing around with no problems. I mean, overall, for 5 megabytes, Yeah, why not? I mean, we do have the K-Brand VB3190 in base game. So, I mean, looks like just kind of a smaller of the lineup kind of thing. Yeah, this is the 2190 versus the 3190. So, this is like the baby version of it. Why not? I would definitely install this. DTAP, what do you think?
I like it. I just wish it was older than an 04. Like it would be perfect horsepower wise to utilize the older tractors, right? Like all them cool, farm all ages, things like that that are older. They don't have the horsepower required to pull anything or do anything on a map. They're kind of a lawn decoration if you actually get them. Um, this would solve that if it wasn't an 04. It kind of ruins the appeal of running one of the older tractors pulling in something that's an 04 or newer. Um, but other than that, I mean, yeah, it's well designed. It would be a pass for me just because I don't bail that much, and I would bail if it was older and actually made those older tractors usable.
Gotcha. Will, what do you think?
Well, um, it is gonna be a pass for me. Uh, Only because I don't really use that brand very often. Uh, so I mean, I, I'm sorry, but if I can't say the actual name without potentially being demonized for it, I'm not using it.
Yeah, thanks,
So
YouTube.
yeah,
Oh, that's why you said K brand. Got it.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think if I remember correctly, it was Mr. Sealy P got hit up on that a while back. By actually saying the brand name on his mod reviews, and yeah, they got demonetized for that one because of it. So ever since then, we just go with the K brand.
Yeah.
Gotta love YouTube. Anyways, next one is the homemade trailer CR4NIA by Zioficus and Andrea. 9.72 megabytes to download, a price of $17,300, and a capacity, unbelievably, of 43,000 liters. Wow. Just wow. So does anybody know, is this just for, because it says for silage, or no, wait, for silage for grains. Okay, so it's all configurable. So you can do it for silage, you can do it for grains as well. I mean, you're talking for 17 grand and you get 43,000 liter capacity. Sign me up. I don't need to know anything else about this. That's a huge, you're talking, this is what, almost a $500 per thousand liter, price per thousand liter. I mean, even if this is just for silage work and like grass care work, still sign me up. That's a huge savings. And for less than 10 megabytes, why not? Why not? I think it looks good. I think it's definitely got that kind of interesting flair to it. It's, yeah. I think this is going to be a good one. DTAP, what do you think?
It's a drawbar trailer, aka a dog trailer, aka a pivot front, which is the downside. The interesting thing is the configurable PTO, which kind of makes me wonder, do you have to have PTO to run it? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you see what I'm saying there? Your options are yellow, black. There's no option. So do you have to have a tractor with a PTO in order to be able to dump it or run it in any way? Um,
And farm sim, probably not. But really,
He's not wrong.
he isn't, but it made me scratch my head and wondered, you know what I mean? Like, why? I don't know. Um, it would probably be I would probably download it just to find out that, but I probably would pass on it.
Will, what do you think?
Well, I think the price is decent, especially for the amount that you're getting for it, like the amount that it can hold. Um, if you're playing on a European map and you want a decently priced trailer for that holds a lot, go for this. If you don't mind dolly trailers, then you're gonna love it. For me, there's only one dolly trailer I would ever use, and I'm still waiting for that to come to FS25 because you can lock the dolly, so you can just back right up. Um, which in the real life model you can do the exact same thing, which I think is fantastic because the farmer down the road had one of them. But this one, it's gonna be a pass for me.
So, just to give some context, even if we were just to focus on the whole grass work kind of configurations for this one, we have the Kaweco Radium 255 here in base game that has a capacity of 47,000 liters. So the Kaweco will hold an additional 4,000 liters, but the price of the Kaweco is 68,500 compared to the mod's $17,300.
Yeah.
You are saving a massive amount and you're only losing 4,000 liters. I mean, me personally, yes. Just yes. All right, moving on, we've got the Greenhouse Pack by Uncle Sly, 15.14 megabytes to download. And this comes with a few things here. So we got the first one here being the Active Hummus Factory for $95,000. You can basically do 3 different productions for the active hummus. You have the wood chips and manure and grass, or wood chips, manure and hay, or wood chips, manure and straw, and you can create your active hummus. You've also got your greenhouses in here as well. So you've got the rice plant greenhouse for large for $3,000. You got the grass greenhouse for $54,000. That's for the large. You got different costs for the mediums, and then you got the tarpaulin greenhouse, again large, being $36,000. The large and tarpaulin greenhouses will hold water, solid fertilizer, manure, and active humus and seeds. And then the medium glass and tarpaulin will hold pretty much the same stuff, to where it's just different volumes and all that stuff. So overall, you're basically getting a production point with this, as well as that production point feeding those greenhouses to be able to produce. So it's basically adding additional layers for your whole greenhouse production points. So if you're just not satisfied with being able to just chuck some water into a greenhouse, this is going to add a little bit of complexity for it. So overall, you're talking for 16 megabytes, and you get all this stuff. You get greenhouses, several of them, plus you get a production point of active hummus. Why not? Why not? I'd say this would be a good one. Again, be careful if you're adding too many different fruit types to your map, but hey, I like it. I think this would be a good one. DTAP, what do you think?
You know, greenhouses has been a thing in farm sim for a while, and I still have yet to run a single one. Um, it would probably be a pass for me just because I don't know. I don't know why it is. I just never use them, so it would be a wasted download for me because I would probably download it and it would probably just sit there and never be used. Um, but it definitely does add quite a bit of things and quite a bit of realism. So I guess it's not bad. It's just not for me.
And Will, what do you think?
Well, I think it's unique. I think it's something different. I mean, if you like doing greenhouses and you want to do something a little extra, it's gonna work. Um, I actually knew we were coming up with what I want to know about. So the base game, greenhouses take water, right? Water in
Mm-hmm.
and then you get stuff out. Um, for this one, so it does have a tip trigger and a bale trigger, so you can just put bales over here, and it's loose or bales, which is fantastic. Um, you do have a massive spawn point for your stuff. Um, so this is for the hummus active factory. Yeah, so you have either for grass, hay, or straw. No matter what, it's going to really be the exact same thing. No matter what. Uh, so for your grass, hay, manure, straw, and wood chips, it's all 240,000 liter capacity. And then for your hummus active, it's 43,000 liter capacity. Um, and so the cycles per month is 24. So it's running extremely slow. Cost per month, 24. Um, and so it takes 100 wood chips, 100 manure, and then you got 100 grass, hay, or straw, and you get 125 hummus. So you're losing product right
Okay.
there. So there's that. I mean, if you have a lot of it and you don't really care, then cool. Let's see. Now for the greenhouses themselves, of course, they just take water. It does have a tip trigger, but it also has a pallet trigger, so you can just bring the pallets right over and pop them right down. They'll take it. Like you don't even have to put them into a trailer. Um, uh, now this is for the large greenhouse that comes with it. What's the difference here? Is this okay? So you have 3 versions of each. So you have chili peppers, your garlic, your lettuce. So you have your chili peppers, garlic, lettuce, your Napa cabbage, your spring onions, your strawberries, your tomatoes. Um, so you have one that takes water, hummus active, and seeds. You have one that takes water, manure, and seeds, and you have one that takes water, soft fertilizer, and seeds. Uh, Now, for the large greenhouse, it runs at 576 cycles per month. And your cost per month, your cost per month is only $2. So not bad. Um, your storage capacity for each product is 28,000 liters. So keep that in mind. Um, so for your hummus active, you have used 12 water, 0.4 hummus active, and 0.2 seed equals 8 chili peppers. So you are kind of losing because it's 12 water, so you are losing out on that. Um, it's leading to the exact same thing for manure and solid fertilizer. It's 0.4. The recipes are literally the exact same. Um, for the garlic, it's the exact same, except you get 6 garlic out, not 8. Um, so I feel like you lose more there. For the lettuce, you use 8 water, and it's the exact same, the 0.4 and 0.2. And you get 4 lettuce out. For the Napa cabbage, is the exact same as the lettuce, except you get 6, not 4. Um, for the spring onion, you use 6 water. That's the exact same for the manure and seeds, and you get 12 spring onions. So you gain product from the spring onions. Um, for strawberries, it's 4 water. That's the same for manure and seeds and the other ones. You get 8 strawberries out, so you gain on that as well. And then for your tomatoes, it's 4 water. It's exactly for the other things, and you get 4 tomatoes. So it's like a 1-to-1 almost. I know that the cycles per month. So for the chili peppers, it does differ. So for manure, for hummus active, you have 576. For manure, you have 552. And for your soft fertilizer, you got 528. For garlic, it's for hummus, it's 768. For your soft fertilizer, it's 720. For your manure, it's 744. For your lettuce, it's 1008. For soft fertilizer, for manure, it's 1032. For hummus active, it's 1056. For Napa, for manure, it's 696. Soft fertilizer is 672. And for hummus, it's 720. For your spring onion, for manure, it's 360. For hummus active, it's 384. For soft fertilizer, it's 336. For your strawberries, for manure, it's 552. Uh, for your soft fertilizer, it's 528. For your hummus active, it's 576. And for your tomatoes, for manure, you get 1080. Hummus active is 1104. And soft fertilizer is 1056. So that's just in that. Now, right behind that, I did place down a base game one only because I wanted to see the differences. See if there's any big difference between them other than the extra stuff. Um, so so the cycles per month for chilies is 528. So you get 12 water, you get 8 chilies. So it looks like it's a yeah, it's literally the exact same. You just get you just do a little bit extra. I just wanted to see if it was something different, if like the if you got more on something or not, but it's literally the exact same. So
Gotcha. All right. Next one we have is the Fliegel ASW 256 by Agrar Design Austria. 9.94 megabytes to download, $40,000 to buy, and 26,000 liter capacity. So that $1,000 per 1,000 liters that we look for there is already blown out the water. It's nearly double that at nearly $2,000 per 1,000 liters. So that's kind of a bummer. But I'm pretty certain that we've got something similar to this in base game. Let me take a look at something just real quick. Actually, we've got the Fliegel ASW 271 in base game. So that's what I think I was thinking of here. So this is the 256. So let's see, 26,000 liters compared to, well, actually, both of them are 26,000 liters. So I'm not quite sure. Maybe an older model or something like that, perhaps. But I mean, overall, because of that price point, this is probably going to be a pass for me. It's just not going to be a big enough selling feature for the most part. Now, it does do the manure spreader as well, as you can see from the screenshots there. Just like we do have the 271 here in base game, does the same exact thing. Turns into a manure spreader. But yeah, this one's going to be a pass. Double tap. What do you think? D-tap.
You're right. Double tap was it.
Yep.
It would be a pass for me as well. Like you said, pretty much the exact same thing as base game. Just maybe a different year, different model. Who knows? Bigger tires, maybe. I don't know, but not really worth it in my opinion.
And well,
I did I did get your message. um yeah, for that one I feel like it wasn't worth it. I just wanted to run up a comparison, but uh for that, I mean if you want a trailer that you can configure into a manure spreader, it's there. I don't really use Fluga trailers that often, so it is going to be a pass for me. But if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't.
Gotcha. All right, real quick, we're looking at the chat there. We got Ken saying olive oil. Doesn't that mean we will get Popeye oil in game? LOL. And then I'm sorry, but I have no idea how to pronounce this person's name. They're in chat. They say yo. I'll say yo right back at you. But again, I have no idea how to even begin to pronounce that name, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. All right, next one we have is the fertilizer production and point of sale. This is by Ladaren, 12.85 megabytes to download. We've got the actual factory itself, where you put in liquid manure, and water, and you get out fertilizer, liquid fertilizer, and yeah, that's kind of a cool little recipe to have there. So what I think, if I remember correctly, because I did download this, I didn't get too much of a chance to play it, but I think it was taking liquid manure and water and making your liquid fertilizer, and then it was taking manure and I think it was manure and water was making your solid fertilizer. I could be wrong about that for the most part, but it also includes a point of sale for your fertilizer or liquid fertilizer for $10,000, and the actual factory is only 10 grand as well. Overall, I like this because not only do you get the ability to create your liquid and solid fertilizers, which is a huge cash crop in game because you're taking these either super cheap or free in case of water, outputs, and you're making a super expensive, input in regards to the fertilizers. So you can take a manure that's like $50 to $100 per 1,000 liters and turn it into a product type that when you sell it can be upwards of $2,000 per 1,000 liters. So if the recipes and all that stuff kind of works out solidly, then this is a really good one. But regardless, this is an absolute download for me. D-Tap, what do you think?
Download for me, but not for the same reason. I don't like running slurry spreaders, so the ability to just run a slurry tanker and run back and forth between my cattle barn and and this would definitely be the sell just for me to be able to turn it to solid fertilizer and run it, because that's about the only fertilizer I run is solid, and then I can sell the liquid. So yeah, I definitely would agree download.
And Will?
Well, I'm like in the gray area with this. It is a nice mod because you can produce stuff to make more money, especially if you have like a lot of leftover like manure or slurry. But I'm sorry, BDD, you're gonna be very disappointed.
Let's hear it.
So the cycles per month, because this is a smaller factory, so this is gonna be okay. It's 192 cycles per month. The cost per month is 24. That's not bad. What's bad? So you got liquid. So you got liquid fertilizer made with manure. You got 500 manure and 500 water. Pretty decent, right?
Sure.
You only get 200 liquid fertilizer out.
Okay.
So, and then from your slurry, it's 500, 500. You get 200. From your solid manure, it's 500 manure to 100 solid fertilizer. And it's the exact same thing for slurry. So you're losing a lot.
Well, yes and no, because the value of a solid is a lot more. You are losing as far as spreadability goes, but if you're using it to sell, like he was saying, you're actually gaining.
Yeah, you're gaining like significant. And the fact that they include a sale point to me seems like this is made with the intention of selling rather than
Selling.
keeping.
So it did disappoint me with what you said. I mean, it's realistic. Don't get me wrong. Like if you were to dry manure, pulverize it, you're gonna lose a lot of volume, right? Like that's to be expected. So I mean, it's cool that they implemented the realism. It sucks as far as being able to use it as a source to fertilize your field versus selling. Yes, you're gonna make money selling. You're gonna lose face on trying to spread it compared to just buying a slurry spreader, though.
Well, and that's the thing too, is when it comes to like manure, you spread out manure super fast in game. Like you'll go through a 30,000 liter, spreader in about 2 seconds, to where you get that same volume in, solid fertilizer, even liquid fertilizer, and you're going to be able to make that last significantly longer. So I don't know. The loss in volume never really seemed to bother me per se, as long as it's not like, okay, I'm going to take 100 liters of this and then it's going to give me 1 liter of the kind of solid or liquid fertilizer. That would be like a bit over the top, but I mean, going by half-ish is, I think, within the realm of, acceptability for me personally.
Well, see, with the one where it's just 500 to 200, that I can see. But having 500 and then 500 because you have like your fill type, like your manure slurry, and then your water, that's 1,000 liters, and you're only getting 200 liters out. To me, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, but again, I mean, water being, free on pretty much every map, even if
Yeah,
you just go out
that's
and
true.
throw it into a like one of the faucets or something that you can get off of any one of your mods or whatever. I mean, to me personally, that's not a huge deal. I'd always tend to kind of think of water as like, it's there. It's like an addition to, but it's not going to cost me anything. I can go get it from a river. I can get it from a mod to place down kind of thing.
I gotcha.
Lazy distribution it.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly.
There you go. There you go.
All right, next one we've got here is the Ferrison Telehandler 626 pack by Hispano. 14.3 megabytes to download, $72,000 to purchase the 626 Classic 52 at 69 horsepower, and then you got the electric version at $99,000 and 34 horsepower. So you're cutting it pretty heavy there. But taking a look at what we got here in base game for telehandlers. Looks like we've got for 69 horsepower. I mean, wow. This is like a baby telehandler. I mean, the smallest telehandler we have is the Manitou base game, the Manitou MLT 841145 PS Plus, and that's $139,000 and it's 141 horsepower. So you're talking, 72,000 for the mod versus this one here. You're going to be saving, what is that? It's going to be about 28 plus, I mean, it's going to be about 50 grand that you're saving, but you're going to be losing, quite a bit of horsepower, nearly 80 horses on that. So, now here's the thing, the kind of dirty little secret when it comes to telehandlers and stuff is horsepower for the most part really doesn't matter a whole lot, because you're just, you just need to be able to pick things up and put it up and down. That's really about it. The horsepower isn't really going to affect it that much. So, I mean, overall, this is a nice looking mod. It's all fine and dandy with that. But for me personally, again, I'm going to stick with the Merlot because it's got that 3-point link, and I'm going to be able to actually utilize it for more than just telehandling. I'm going to be able to actually, put it to work around the farm. So that's me personally. DTAP, what do you think?
I mean, pass, but on the side, or on top of your notes there, the other thing you're significantly losing is top speed is only 18 miles per hour.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
And that's both the electric and the gas version. Like that's ouch. No way. Pass. Hard pass.
Yeah. I'll definitely double down on that one then. Will, what do you think?
That's gonna be a hard pass for me. I'll stick with my 2 favorite telehandlers.
Let's see. Now, real quick before we move on, we've got Kiwi Sim Farmer. How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. It says, hey, BDD and chat. We also got Jay Meister. Jay, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic one as well. It says, hey, BDD. And we got, I think that's Ethan. Ethan says zip code. I don't know why, but Ethan, hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Moving on to the next one here, we got the Crate Storage Shed by DMI 20mm Normandy, 13.48 megabytes to download, $250,000 to buy. And we've got ourselves a bit of a storage shed. I mean, for the most part, let's see, does it tell you? I don't see park your conveyor belt properly store your potatoes and onions. So it looks like a bit of loose storage and all that stuff. But I mean, for me personally, this is going to be a hard pass because you've got the very specific look and feel of a European style building, and it's only going to fit in on those specific styles. DMI is well known for making this specific style of buildings that I don't tend to be able to utilize because of the map selections that I personally go through. So yeah, for me, this is just going to be a pass. DTAP, what do you think?
I would say pass as well. I mean, nothing against him. I have a specific thing I look for in sheds, and this just isn't it.
And Will?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me. I do know I did test this out before, but because at the very front area, there's actually a door where you can back in. And it shows like really thick walls. So because it looks like you'll be able to dump potatoes or onions or carrots or something like that in there, and be able to store them. And don't be wrong, the shed looks fantastic. It is from DMI 20mm Normandy. They make excellent stuff. Their stuff looks fantastic. Except there is bleedage to the walls. So if you put like onions on the ground, it will go through the walls. So just heads up with that.
That is a bummer. All right, next one we have is the cow barn with manure conveyor. This is by 750 Ti Modding, 28.15 megabytes to download, $60,000 to purchase, and has a capacity of 60 cows. You also have the manure heap for $5,000 with a capacity of 60,000 liters, and you also have a second manure heap, again for $5,000 and 60,000 liters. So you get a couple of little options here, which is kind of cool. But what we got here is a nice little cow barn, and it has the kind of conveyor for manure as well. I think that's actually kind of slick looking. So taking a look at our closest comparable here, taking a look, for cows. Let's actually scroll up just a bit because it's 60 cows for 60K. That's really really is not going to be a good comparable outside of the Horman cow barn. Will hold 50 cows, and that is $254,000. So this barn here holds 10 cows and more than what we get in base game, and it only costs 60K. You're talking almost $200,000 less for this mod versus that barn base game. Now, also the really cool part is it looks fantastic. I think it looks brilliant. It's definitely got a very nice look and feel. I like the kind of strong construction with the brick on the outside. This definitely has some kind of overseas look. This does not look like this would fit on an American map. So unfortunately, if I'm playing on a European map, sign me up. I'd absolutely download this all day, all night. But if I'm not playing on a European map, then this is gonna be a pass. But I mean, I think it looks brilliant. DTAP, what do you think?
My brain wants to know whether or not the manure heaps are animated, because it would be cool if they are and maybe worth going outside, but from the looks of it, they're not. So it'll be a pass for me, unfortunately.
And Will?
Well, I was actually just about to answer DTAP's questionnaire. No, they are not animated. They just spawn manure. I wish they were animated. That'd be really cool. It looks like it's a fantastic, highly detailed building. I mean, if you're playing on like what BDD said, if you're playing on a European map, especially a Polish map, I feel like this would fit in like perfectly. But if you're playing on an American map, this would not fit in very well. So it's going to be a pass for me.
Let's see. Next one we got is the Claas Zerion 3000 series by Smetty, 21.31 megabytes to download. And we've got a price point of $330,000, $330,200 to be exact. A horsepower of 335. And let's see, taking a look at our closest comparable here. We've got Under large tractors, let's see, 335 is going to put us. That's going to put us around the John Deere 8R series, $312,500 for that one there. And that has a starting horsepower of 326 horses. So again, the mod has 335, so it's going to be about 9 horsepower in addition to the base game one, but it's going to cost a fair bit more. The mod is 330,200. The 8R series is 312,500. So you're going to have to spend an extra, what is that, about 18-ish grand in order to get an additional 9 horses. So that there is probably going to be a pass for me. It's just not worth the price point for this particular one. Now, I will say I do like this one because if I remember right, this is the class where it's got the 4-wheel steer and all that kind of nice stuff. And I love tractors that have the all-wheel steer. I love tractors that have all-wheel steer because it really allows you to get them into places that they're not necessarily going to be able to get to if they only have 2-wheel steer. So I like that. I think this is really nice. But again, I think that just going with kind of the base game version will just be a little bit cheaper and for not that much horsepower loss. D-Tap, what do you think?
The uniqueness of how they made it a mower on picture 3 and 4, or 4 and 5, sorry, are just flipping the cab backwards and setting it on top of the rear axle. It's pretty cool. I mean, it probably does it in real life too. I mean, I don't know, but it is pretty unique and pretty cool. So, I mean, it might be a download just for having a unique mower look. But that's just because I'm on PC.
Will, what do you think?
I love this mod. I use it a lot in 22, and I'm very happy that it's back. And in real life, yes, the cabin does spin around like what it shows. So, because
So
there's a
is
lot
it
of
stationary and you purchase it separate, or does it actually like lift up and spin and then come back down like that, so you can do it on the fly?
It actually lifts up
you
and
can
spins.
literally do it. Yeah, so you can do it on the fly. There's a button to turn the cabin.
So that's its reverse drive. Oh heck yeah, definite download then.
A lot of farmers in the UK use this because because they turn the cabin to go backwards, and then they put a leveler on the back of it, and that's how they level it. So I love it.
Gotcha. All right, so going on to the next page, I do believe we've got the Bergman HT65 by Agrar Modding, 13.63 megabytes to download, and a price of $98,000, capacity of 56,400 liters. So we've got ourselves a trailer. And if we take a look at our, $1,000 per 1,000 liters, it already fails. It's like not double, but approaching double. And let's see, taking a look at a comparison. Let's see, we're talking, was it 56,400? Well, it turns out we have, in base game actually, we've got the Bergman HTW65. This is the HT65. So I'm not sure what necessarily the difference is between the two other than, this is actually a swivel axle as opposed to the HTW, which is a solid triple axle trailer, but it's the same capacities. It's about $1,000, $1,500 cheaper than the Bergman base game, but the Bergman base game is also a forage wagon. To where, is this just a forage wagon? Yeah, forage trailer. So, this is gonna be a pass for me. Just a straight up pass. I mean, 14 megabytes is not bad, but the price, I mean, you're not getting enough to really make me want to download this one. So yeah, this is gonna be pass. D-Tap, what do you think?
These trailers always confuse me. Why do you have a mesh thing on the side of something that can accept wheat and oat and stuff that's small that's gonna fall through? Um, that's product loss to me. So I've never made sense of that. But anyways, yeah, it's gonna be a pass for me as well.
And Will?
So this trailer is actually very interesting because you said it's a swivel axle, right?
Looks like it.
It is.
Pivot.
Unless that's a
It's not
dolly.
a. It's not a swivel axle. It's a swivel axle. It's a semi trailer. Um, and it actually hooks up to the AgriBusiness. It was the one very unuseful truck that came with the Mercedes Benz pack that can't hook up to anything.
Gotcha.
Uh, um, so I do like it for that reason. But on the other hand, it's gonna be a pass for me.
Why no screenshot of that? Like that should be its selling point.
Yeah.
I know,
Yeah.
right? You'd think.
I would have never guessed that this was like a semi trailer.
Yeah, every single picture makes it looks like it's a pivot for
Yeah.
a drawbar or dog trailer, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. So
Right.
this is gonna be similar to like the Krone AgriLiner base game. Like very similar to that, because we've got like we got a similar version of that, but that's like a load all. Like it's not just a forage trailer like this one claims to be, because it says Bergman HT65 forage trailer. Does it say anything about? Yeah, it just says
So
forage.
it only does chaff.
Like the chaffing products, like grass and hay and things like that.
I am actually double checking that right now because
Yeah, I
you
am
have me
too right
on
now.
I'm guessing. I mean, because again, it specifically says forage trailer, so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm not seeing any screenshots that would kind of tell me otherwise, and certainly not written in the description. So, unless it's just coded differently in the game.
Bill type silage trailer is its only category.
Okay.
Give me one moment here.
Yeah, so things like the grass, chaff, wood chips, silage, sugarcane, TMR, straw, and hay. Let's see. While you all are
Silage trailer right
researching,
here. Grass, hay, straw, chaff, silage, forage, wood chips, and so yeah, chaff. Forage, wood chips, and sugar cane. Yep,
nice.
that is it.
All right, next one we got is the Strewmaster FW212TD.
You're on the next day.
What's that?
Yeah, next day.
Oh, we are on the
Yeah,
next
yeah,
day.
the next day.
Well then, gentlemen, what was your favorite for the 7th? D-Tap, what do you think? What was your favorite?
Kind of a challenging one. I'm gonna go with the Class Xeron 3000 series.
And Will?
For me, it's gonna be a tie actually between two of them. First one is the Modern Farm Garage from Icus, of course. And the Class Xerion 3000 series from Smitty.
Excellent, excellent. Mine is going to be the Old Wooden Sheepfold by Black Sheep Modding. I just think that thing looks amazing, and yeah, it's going to be a welcome addition on my farm, certainly. All right, so no chats to catch up with, so moving on to the Strewmaster FW212TD. This is by Simon LS Design. This is a fertilizer spreader for 15.97 megabytes to download, $76,000 to buy, 42-meter working width, and a capacity of 15,600. So taking a look at what we got here in base game. Let's see, fertilizer spreader. We do have the Strewmaster. It's the one that came with the most recent. Oh goodness, what was it there, Will?
It's the free content update.
Yeah.
Also it's the exact same thing. The only difference is that there's no arm.
Yeah, minus the crane. Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, same capacity, same. No, not the same price. It's actually cheaper. By let's see, the base game Strewmaster is $92,000, but the modded version is $76,000. So you're gonna save a little bit of money. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Now I'd be curious if it also accepts the same style of products, the fertilizer and lime, but
Yes, it
I
does.
would imagine it would. So yeah, spreading out at 42 meters, nice. I like it. I think that'd definitely be worth a download if you want to have the Strewmaster and be able to have it a little bit cheaper. Yeah, why not? DTAP, what do you think?
It'd be a pass. Pass for me. I don't know, I don't know why I'm the opposite of you guys. I prefer the 3-point fertilizer spreaders. I don't know why. It's just what I like.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Will, what do you think?
I love it. I installed it. I like the one base game, but like I kept saying to myself when that came out, I was like, I wish there was a configuration to take the arm off of there. And then this mod drops it. I'm like, yes. So I'm like, install.
He's like, yeah, the mod not only gets rid of the arm, but it saves me 16K.
Yeah.
It's one of those I'd be worried, like, how did somebody know this is exactly what I wanted?
Right.
All right, next one we have is the Lizard Trolled by Agrotonio, 13.01 megabytes to download, $10,500 to buy, power of 104. This is going to be a hard pass. Hard pass for me. I've never cared for these style of mods in game. I know that there's going to be people out there that look at me like I'm crazy, but I don't like the kind of, it's going to take me from point A to point B. I very rarely use those style of mods unless and only unless if it's something like an 82 Studios, like the TLX pickup trucks, where it has the attachers and attachables that makes it something more unique and something more than just a point A to point B vehicle. Now this does have, what is it? It looks like it has a 3-point link on the rear of it because it shows the picture on the second screenshot there of the Scout for the soil sampling and stuff. So it's got to have some kind of connection to it on the rear. But again, even if that's the case, it's only 100 horsepower, 104 horsepower. So you're not going to get anything done with this for the most part besides small jobs like this. So yeah, this is going to be a hard pass for me. DTAP, what do you think?
Pass for me. Not necessarily a hard one. I'm like you. I don't like the point A to point B, but I am okay with the role play fun type thing once in a while. It would be a way more cool thing if you were able to like herd animals with them. So
That
much
would be
more role
sweet.
play friendly. It would be awesome. But let's face it, it's farm sim. It's not doable. So unfortunately, this one would be a pass for me.
And well,
Four-wheeler. It's going to be a hard pass for me. I will actually stick with the ATVs that came with the new expansion. Those things are awesome. Plus, they come with a snowplow. The Yeah, so it's gonna be a hard pass for me. Real quick though, BDD, before we move on, I forgot about something actually. This that modded spreader that we just talked about.
okay.
Um, So it has a capacity of 15,600 liters, right?
Sure.
It actually has an extension that goes up to 18,600.
Oh, score.
So you can go up a little further. I just thought I'd bring that up.
Very cool. No, that's awesome. All right, next one we have is the JCB Fast Track 3000 by Rawson Mods, 14.63 megabytes to download, and we have a base price of $185,000 and 195 horsepower. Now, taking a look again at our comparables, that's going to be under medium tractors for what did I say, 195? Is I think what I said? Let's see. Going to be closest comparable is going to be the John Deere 6R Series 145 185. That's going to be $182,000 and 192 horsepower. So taking a look at our mod is only $185,000. So we're going to have to spend an extra $3,000 for an additional 3 horsepower. To me, that's going to be kind of a hard sell, kind of ish, but taking a look, it's only 15 megabytes. If I was playing on a more European style map, again, like the new mod, or not mod, the new DLC that we got from Giants or Kinleg, I would consider installing this. I actually would consider it, even though that the John Deere is, going to be cheaper. It's going to be just a little bit less horsepower, but not enough to be kind of, end of the world kind of thing. But I could see downloading this and kind of having something that kind of fits in with that price range. It's within acceptable parameters for me personally. So yeah, I would install this. DTAP, what do you think?
Rasamod guy, he's such a terrible modder. It's an immediate download for me, man. I am Digatron for life. I love JCB.
There you go. And Will.
Wait, do you mean JCB does it junk coming from Britain?
What?
Do you remember our last show that we had? Who was it that we had?
Ross and Mods, was it?
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
we had Ross a few weeks ago, but
no, it was Jake Dub.
okay.
On how he said that JCB stands for junk coming from Britain.
I do remember that. Yeah.
I mean, overall, I think it is fantastic. He makes very high quality mods. So it does not surprise me that it is high quality. I feel like this would fit in perfectly with all the rest of JCBs that came with the expansion.
Exactly.
It looks really close, and I like it.
Well, and the screenshots here are using Saxlingham, and it would fit perfectly on that map. It fits like 100% to a T. So yeah, if I'm on a European map, then it's a definite download. If I'm on an American map, I'm gonna hold off on it. But yeah, and really, when you're considering 15 megabytes, that's it. Like, that's shocking. The size of that. I'm totally down with that.
Yeah, the Rasa Mods is actually making the JCB 6000 that they just announced.
Ooh, nice. All right, next one we got is the Lizard G7 Chicata by Alexi Modding, 4.96 megabytes to download, and we've got a price point of $5,800 and 2.6 meter working width. Will?
Perfect for your small farm shenanigans.
Shenanigans. Are you talking about Shenanigans? Oh, name that movie. Anybody?
No.
Bueller.
Hold on.
Oh no. Come on, you all haven't seen oh crap. I had it and I lost it.
You
Super
can't even
Troopers.
name it.
Super Troopers.
Oh. Yes.
Oh, I have, yeah.
Yep. Okay.
You know when what was the Farva when they're all talking, they're like, "Oh, come on, don't Hey Farva, what's the name of that restaurant with all the goofy stuff on the walls?" Are you talking about shenanigans? Oh, and they're like, because the captains want to. It's like the next person that says shenanigans again, I'm gonna pistol whip them.
Yep.
Oh, good movie. Anyways, oh hey, Dead Calm with the Super Troopers shout out. Good, hey, very nice. Good job. Dead Calm, how you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Anyways, looking at our comparisons for subsoilers. We're talking 2.6 meter working width, so that's going to put us in the Apago K Dino 5200 for $10,000. That's going to give us a 2 meter working width. So right off the bat, you're going to be spending about, what is that, $4,200 more for the Apago as compared to this, and you're going to be losing 0.6 meters in working with the Alpago. So you're going to spend more and get a smaller subsoiler. I'd say go with this mod, but for 2.6 meters, I'm going to pass. Even I have my limits, but if you're looking for something that's, small, going to fit on a very small area, this is going to be a good one for you, because for 5 megabytes, it's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. So this is definitely going to have its home in a very small farm. But for me personally, I don't know if I could ever find a small enough farm for this to be worth it for me. So gonna be a pass. D-Tap, what do you think?
I don't think my computer or my keyboard could take the amount of times I would hit my head against the keyboard waiting for it to get across the field. So heck no.
And Will, what do you think?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me. Way too small.
Gotcha. Isaac, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hello, Isaac. Let's see. Moving on to the next one, we have the Old Log Trailer by Carl TG. 16.53 megabytes to download and is $25,500. I'll be honest with you, this thing really caught me off guard when I first saw it on the Mod Hub. Reason being is that first screenshot there. Look at how all the logs are oriented on this specific trailer. You could get a ton of logs on this. The sheer amount of product that you're going to get on this is going to be ridiculous. So yeah, I mean, $25,000 for a wood trailer, I think that's kind of in line, but taking a look at our comparables, let's see. I mean, really, that's not a good comparable because of how it's oriented, but we'll use it anyways. It's the Pitts LT48L for $26,000. So the mod is going to save you $500, and they're going to both load wood. I mean, it's going to be one of those where I like this one. I like the concept of it, and I like the amount that it's going to be able to load, because it looks like it's going to hold a massive amount. But how in the world do you load this? I have no idea. The only thing I can think of that's going to be able to actually handle this is like that high lift, from the Volvo high lift. Is that what it's called? I think that's what it's called.
I think so.
That or an excavator, because what you're going to need essentially for this is something with a swivel head to it, right? You're going to need something that's going to be able to pick it up, turn, and then place it down in an opposite direction to where everything else is working with it long ways. So I don't know. I would install this. I would absolutely install this just because of how unique this is. And I think it's going to create kind of a different way of doing things, which I'm always down with that. So yeah, I would install this. D-Tap, what do you think?
Definite Definite grab for me. Yes, excavator. Also, a lot less fear of Final Destination following this. So,
Yeah.
but yeah,
Uh,
definitely a grab for me. I like Carl TG. Puts out some good stuff, man.
I tell you what, yeah, very highly impressive. His mods, his maps. I've liked everything that's come out from Carl TG, so this is definitely another one for me. Will, what do you think?
um, it's very unique. It's actually based off of an Asian style log trailer. That's why and the logs are meant to be stacked that way, not go lengthways like in here in America. Um, it's definitely different, and that's what I like about it. But I don't do enough forestry work to install it.
Gotcha, gotcha. Let's see. Isaac just said the Lorraine Cooperative. We actually discussed that earlier in the stream. Uh, so yeah, we can. If you want, go back and check that out because we were talking about that in pretty good detail there. Let's see.
Detail.
Next one we've got is the Lizard Ring Roller by ABT Frankie Y. I think it's Frankie Y. 7.34 megabytes to download. We got the Lizard Ring Roller for $1,500, 50 horsepower required, and 2.5 meter working width. And then we also got the Ring Roller 4000 for $4,500 and 60 horsepower and 4 meter working width. So we got, a set of rollers is what we got here. Oops, and I pushed buttons that are not meant to be pushed. Let's see. So scrolling up to our roller section here, which is where? Oh, there it is. I found it. Found it.
Yes, no, there's no good comparator.
Nah, not really, because the smallest one we've got is the Vaderstat Rexus 1230. That's $46,000 and is 12.3 meters working width. So even the large one at 4 meters, I mean, you're going to have to buy 4 of them or 3 of them in order to get the roughly same working width. But $4,500 for the mod compared to $46,500 for the base game. So that right there tells me that, I mean, the price is insane. It's going to be a huge savings. Even at the 4 meter kind of comparison, you could buy, like I said, 3 of these. That would get what, 9,013.5 if my math's right, for the kind of almost same working width, 3 times over kind of thing. So all in all, I would install this. This is going to give you a really good kind of introductory. As a matter of fact, click download. This will give you a good little introductory roller. So if you want to start out small for cheap and be able to build your way up, this is going to be a good one to kind of go with. And for less than 8 megabytes to download, I mean, yeah, sign me up for that one. DTAP, what do you think?
Well, one thing, scene switch. But two, hey, you already did. Never mind. But two, you're actually gonna be shocked with this one. Even though it's small farm shenanigans, I would say yes to it. But mostly because I love the detail that they hold it up with logs when you unhook
Yeah,
it from the 3 point, dude. Like such a real farmer thing to do.
yeah.
100%.
Like all 4 of my 3 point attachments outside are on logs for my quick attach. And I don't even farm. Mine are just things for like grading the driveway and raking the lawn.
Gotta keep them off the ground so they don't get rusty.
That they don't freeze into the ground when you need to use them in winter.
Exactly. Will, what do you think?
For me, it's gonna be a hard pass. I mean, if you're doing start from scratch, I feel like this would be a perfect set of rollers. Most definitely. Uh, but if you run a huge operation, whether it's grain, whether it's sheep, whether it's dairy, like for example, like when I do dairy, I usually run a huge operation. This would be a hard pass for me.
Gotcha, gotcha. All right, next one we have is the Rudolph Welger DK280RA. This is by Axe Diamond and Premier Power, 4.1 megabytes to download. And we've got a capacity starting at 18,500 and a price of 32,500. So right off the bat, this fails the $1,000 per 1,000 liter test that I personally like to do. And then taking a look at our comparisons here, I keep pushing that button. I recently figured out how to do developer mode in game, and I keep hitting that little squiggle button.
Keep hitting tilde.
I keep hitting the tilde, exactly. Let's see. So we've got our this is the wait a minute. So we've got the Rudolph DK280RP in base game. This is the RA. The RP is 18,500 liters, just so happens. The mod is 18,500 liters, and the price point, $32,500. The Rudolph in base game is $32,500. So this is essentially the same trailer. And actually, wait. The RA. The RA, that's the 301 RA. 301 RP. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, this is essentially the same trailer. What is going on with this one? Why is this one so...
So the RA and the RP, the difference is the sidewall design specifically tailored for different loading and unloading needs.
Ah. Oh, I see it there. Yeah, the little sidewall with the actuators on this. I see it. So, yeah, me personally, this is going to be a pass. I'd just go with the one in base game for the same price and save the 5 megabytes. So, yeah, that's me. DTAP, what do you think?
It'll be a pass, but mostly just because of the dog trailer. Like, yeah. I've dealt with them enough with hay wagons. I really don't. I don't want to do it in a game.
And Will?
Well, it's gonna be a hard pass for me, especially because it's a dolly trailer. It's gonna be a hard pass for me. It looks absolutely fantastic. But no, it is gonna be a hard pass for me.
All right. Next one we have is the K-Brand GA4521. This is by how Lesoil? 7.04 megabytes to download, $4,000 to buy, 35 horsepower required, and a working width of 4.45 meters. We're getting exact measurements there, fellas. And yeah, we got a windrower here. Taking a look at our windrower comparisons. Let's see, windrower. Oh no, push the button, wrong button. Windrower. Let's see. We have got, okay, closest comparison is going to be the K-Brand GA4731. That's $9,000 and is 4.7 meter working width. So this is like the step down from the one we have in base game. So $8,000 for the mod, and it's going to save it about $1,000. And the horsepower requirement for both of them are 35, and the working width for the mod is 4.45 compared to 4.7. So it's $1,000 cheaper, but it's a little bit smaller. That's really about it. And for 7.04 megabytes, we'll say 7 just for argument's sake. Okay, why not? I would install this just to have just that little extra in the lineup kind of thing. It's not really that much different compared to what we have in base game, but I would kind of complete the lineup. Why not? DTAP, what do you think?
If I ran bales, it would be the same reason for you that I would grab it, but I don't run bales, so windrowing is not really a huge thing for me as far as hay goes, because I don't really do hay until I can afford big windrowers anyways.
Makes sense. And Will?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me. It is definitely too small of a window. And once again, if I cannot say the full name on YouTube, then forget about it.
Don't even want to take a risk of saying the whole name and demonetized. Anyways, next one we have is the John Deere 8R 2022-2025 US Series by JHHG Modding, 20.61 megabytes to download. We've got a starting price of $210,000, 326 horsepower for that particular one. So taking a look at our, let's see, that's medium tractor, right? No, large tractor. Okay, that's a big boy. At 326, so we're talking. Okay, so really we already have the 8R, but this is specifying the model year. So $312,500 for the base game compared to $210,000 for the mod. So you're saving a ton of money, almost, well, a little over 100K right off the bat. 326 horsepower for both of them, and for only 21 megabytes to install. Yes, sign me up for this one. Sign me up all day, all night. Because if I can save 100K by getting a couple of model year older tractor, yes, please. DTAP, what do you think?
A yes for me. Same reason, saving a lot of money. I won't get into the Smasher. I will let I'll let somebody else cover the thing that he's been waiting for.
And Will?
Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. I installed it right away. This one actually had it under Lizard tires. Um, which DTAP, I don't think you were here for this one, but
Oh, I was.
JHHC modding has two other tires. I mean, has two other tractors out. They're both genders. One says Lizard, the other one says Firestone
Mhm.
tires,
Oops.
consoles, but this one says Lizard. um, I love it. A proper US style 8R. Love it.
All right. Next one we got is the John Deere RDF 30, 35, 40, and 45 by Agrotonio, 60.95 megabytes to download. And yeah, we've got a few headers here. Starting out with the RDF 30, that is at 9.2 meter working width, $90,000 to buy. Going all the way up to the RDF 45 for $130,000 and going out to 14 meter working width. So taking a look again for our comparisons. There we go, headers. So we do have in base game the RDF 35. Do we have any of the other ones? We do not. So the RDF 35, taking a look at that, is starting at $105,000 and is 6 meters in width. So the 35 here, wait a minute. RDF 35. Okay, just so you all know, I'm not crazy. RDF 35 header for our combine, $105,000, 10.7 meter working width. No, what the heck was I looking at? Okay, maybe I am going crazy, guys. I don't know what's going on here. So the mod, like for like, everything else is unique and is going to be kind of the completion of the range of the RDF models. So for 61 megabytes, though, me personally, this is going to be a pass. Unless I'm going like all in on a whole John Deere farm kind of thing, this is just, I'm going to save the 60 megabytes and put it somewhere else. DTAP, what do you think?
Good detail. I like that they give you the option for air color in the airbags. But yeah, I think it would be a pass for me as well, just because I'm pretty sure there's base games already all the way up to that size. So
And Will?
Well, I love it. It is a John Deere. Everyone knows John Deere is my favorite brand. Um,
it isn't. It's the blue brand, New Holland.
No, it's not. John Deere. Um, um, did I get this on my console? No, I feel like 60 megabytes is a bit too high. Um, but if my PC was up and running, I would get this on my PC. So,
All right, next one we have. This is the John Deere 561R round baler by Custom Modding, 56.26 megabytes to download. And we've got the actual baler itself at, let's see, $93,000 for the baler. But then you also have the accumulator that is $9,900 and it requires 100 horsepower. So this one here, I struggle to want to act like it has a comparison. This is the first round baler that we have that's going to have an accumulator with it and have the setups for it. So I struggled to kind of want to throw that in there, but let's just kind of take a look just to kind of be fair. Now this is just a normal like round baler. This doesn't have like a wrap or anything attached to it. So taking a look at, let's see, we do have a price point for the baler itself for $93,000. The most expensive round baler we have in base game is really any one of the either K-brand or Krone balers, and those are $69,500. So you're going to have to overspend by nearly 20 grand in order to get the just starting round baler for this. But then getting the accumulator on top of it is going to tip you over the $100,000 mark. But personally, I don't care. The 57 megabytes, normally that's a ender for me. I still don't care. This is the one time where I'm like, I'm going to go for this. Now, there's multiple reasons why. Number one, the accumulator. I love that. I love being able to just hold on to 3 separate bales until it comes time to just drop them all down. And it allows me to be able to get into a section of the field that may have less waves to it. You know, they're not going to just kind of go running off, you know, in some random direction because I'm just having to stop right there on the side of a hill. I can kind of keep on chugging along. I also like that this has a silage tank on it. So you can put in some silage additive and you can run around and get that 5% bonus. That's awesome. The only bad thing that I can say about this one is at the moment, I can only get about 7 to 8 bales out of this before it requires me to add more twine or more net to it. So because of that, it's very inefficient. It's extremely inefficient, but the details on this is incredible. Part of the reason why this is so high on the megabyte size is that the side panels of this open up. Like it's like very interactive in all regards. So when you bring over some bale net, it actually opens up the entire, like both sides of the kind of cowling on the outside of the baler there, wide open, and basically simulates you actually installing the twine, which get used to that because you're going to see it a lot. A lot. Because like I said, you're getting through maybe about 8, and I'm talking like the smallest bales on there. I'm about 8 bales in, and then I'm having to add more twine. So it's one of those that it prompted me to try and figure out the XML to be able to add more space for the twine. I am unsuccessful up to this point, but I'm going to continue to try because I like it that much. That's how much I like this. D-Tap, what do you think of this one?
Mixed feelings. So I like the accumulator. If I did do bales, that might make me do it. Till then, though, I mean, I guess I don't know if it works with UAL, but I do know a lot of people are saying it doesn't work with autoloader in general just because of the custom bales. And if I were to run bales, I'd probably run auto load bales. I'm not one for, telehandlers, as I stated. I'm not good with trying to load things like that. So that part has me a little torn, and I've also seen some reviews about the custom bales falling through each other. So I'm not super hype about that, but I haven't seen it myself, so I can't, comment on that really.
Gotcha,
So I'm
gotcha.
torn between a downloader. I could be persuaded, but I also may not be.
And who knows? It might be something that's just needing to be updated. Maybe take the custom bales off of it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's all involved with this. So
Yeah, it
it's
might be
one.
a mod conflict from the reviewers,
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. So it's just one of those that I guess time will tell. I personally, I didn't have any necessarily issues with it, other than the uh the twine, the wrap, or not the wrap, the twine. That getting 8 bales in, and then okay, I got to stop, go get the twine, bring it over, and fill it back up, and all that stuff got old pretty quick. So, Will, what do you think?
I love it. If I could sing it right now, I probably. I've been waiting for this baler for a very long time. So I'm very thankful it's out. Um, uh, I know that he is working on an update right now to fix some problems with it. There is only one trailer that will load these bales if you don't do it manually, and that's the Fiber Dash trailer pack from BC Bueller. Um, that's the only one that will auto load the bales.
Is that for console or is that universal
Yes.
as well? Okay.
That's for console players. Well, it's also you can do it on PC as well. Um, so which is nice because I have both of them installed. But I'm more that kind of guy that if I can't do it with the bale loader that actually has the arm that loads it up, then I stack it manually. I don't use auto load. So, but love it. Very highly detailed coming from custom modding. And this week, speaking of custom modding, we should see a mod pack coming out this week from Carl Farms and custom modding. Hopefully, fingers crossed. So
Okay. Let's see. Next one we have is the Chips Factory. This is by VX Mapping. 8 megabytes to download, $55,000 to buy. And yeah, we get to make French fries. This is basically what this is. So 100 potatoes in, 30 French fries out. Then we got our vegetable fries. 100 carrots to 25 carrot chips, 100 parsnips to 25 parsnip chips, as well as 100 beetroots to 30 beetroot chips. Again, I know it sounds delicious, doesn't it? That's so
Yuck.
appetizing. In all fairness, you can deep fry almost anything and it's going to taste delicious. I'm just saying.
No,
I'm pretty sure
no.
you could deep
So-
fry an
so
old boot.
Take your red beets and throw them in the garbage.
But again, word of warning, this is again going to add new products to the game, so be careful. If you're adding a whole bunch of stuff in there, it could mess with your game. But overall, I like it. I like it. Being able to have more productions for your potatoes, carrots, parsnips, and red beets. I mean, yeah, this is going to be a good little addition. Now, if you're not one in the kind of root crops kind of thing, this isn't going to be a good one for you because, hey, you kind of have to have the root crops in order to have the outputs. But overall, I think this is really cool. DTAP, what do you think?
I'm a here and there with root crop kind of guy. I'll do them once in a while. I don't do them enough where I think it would pay for me to grab it, unfortunately.
Makes sense. And Will, what do you think?
well, how can I put this? It is something different that I will state. which is fantastic. It's I also have to top on that with BDD about saying that if you have a map that's already has a bunch of fill types on it, this is probably don't want to have this because it will break your game. Um, uh, uh, I will state though that it is nice to have like another product, I guess, that you can make from different things. Um, it doesn't stink that it's all like root crops. Yeah, 100%. I mean, carrot chips. Like, who would eat carrot chips? And especially like the red beet chips. Like, who would eat that? I mean, the potato chips. I mean, that's just a normal person thing that they eat.
It might just be because we're
um,
American, but you know.
I
I
stand with
mean, there is.
my statement of deep frying anything makes it delicious.
Um,
I'll remember that if I ever meet
the
you.
the I will state though that there's no cell phone with this. You actually integrate it so you can sell it anywhere on the map or a map that you're on. So that is a bonus of it. I think it's the exact same. Um, so your red beets is 480 cycles a month. Your carrot chips are 720. Your parsnip chips are 720. And your potato chips are 480. Um, yeah, so it's 100 of your root crops and 5 of your oil because it's sunflower oil gets your product out. So I mean it does cost us $120 per month. Um, the one thing I was interested though, 'cause I know for a fact that BDD would probably ask this, so that's why I looked it up. Like because I was curious. Let's see here. I'm just even I'm curious. Potato chips. So at a max volume for potato chips is $2,700. So I mean they don't sell that great. I mean they're okay, but not that great. So I mean if you want to do it, you can do it. That's all.
Let's see. Next one we got here is the ESC Sheds. This is by DH Modding, 15.76 megabytes to download. And we get several sheds with this pack, starting out with the precast shed without porch for 30,000. We got another version for 40,000, 50,000, 35,000, 45, and 55. So you get quite a few variants of this one. This pack I do like, but this has definitely got a kind of South American vibe to it, and it's especially because it says shed pack from the Estancia Sao Carlos map. So yeah, this definitely has that kind of look and feel of it, but they're very nice mods. They look amazing. If
Yeah.
you're playing on a South American map, this is gonna be a good fit for you, and I would absolutely install it if I was on a South American map for 16 megabytes. Yeah, absolutely. But as it stands right now, it's gonna be a pass. But I can see downloading this if and when I'm on it. DTAP, what do you think?
One of them's giving me deja vu. I think C Mods is shed, but I mean, asset's an asset, man. Um, it it definitely is that vibe where uh, like I may grab it. I guess I don't know. I'll have to download it and see if I would actually keep it or not.
Gotcha. And Will?
Well, the sheds look fantastic, very highly detailed. Um, it's kind of like the shed pack from the previous day, where basically you go and you customize it. You can add walls, take off walls, do all that. Um, but this is definitely a South American style shed, so it's gonna be a hard pass for me.
Let's see. Next one we have is the Crude Oil Production by Bartson V3, 62.01 megabytes to download. And we get the oil well pump for $100,000, the Thunder Creek SFT 990 for $29,500. I'm pretty sure that's like a tanker, like the fuel tanker. So a modified version. The MKS 8 is in here, the MKS 32, the Abbey trailers. We got the big oil pump, another production site for $200,000, a small refinery for $70,000, a medium refinery for $150,000. Let's see, we got a purchasing station there, a sales station. Got the small sales stall, the oil pump, which is under the power generators for 80K. Like, you get a ton of stuff with this pack. So it being 63 megabytes, like, you can see why, because there's just a ton of stuff comes along with this. Overall, I like this. I like it a lot. Again, it's one of those that's going to add new production points, new product types. So you're going to have to be aware of how much you have on your given map at any given point. But yeah, this would be kind of a nice little addition to. Overall, I would install this absolutely, because I think this kind of got some like production points within the production points within the production points kind of thing. DTAP, what do you think?
It's cool. It adds 8 new fill types, so yes, definitely be dangerous or be cautious of how many your current map has. But all in all, I mean, it's a pretty cool thing. Bearing grease, motor oil, kerosene, like they definitely went into depth on what you can do with it. So it's kind of cool.
And Will?
It's definitely something very unique. And something what BDD said, if you're already on a map with a lot of fill types, this could break your save game. So just make sure you don't have a whole lot on. It definitely brings new things into the game. This pack was actually in FS22 as well. Um, so I'm very thankful it has returned. Um, for me personally, for a download, it's gonna be a hard pass. And don't worry, BDD, I'm not gonna go through on all the cycles per month on this because we'll be here for like 3 hours. Um, um, if you want to check out a full detail on it, check out Mr. Silly P. I know he put out a whole separate mod video on this. Um, the only thing that I am gonna check though, is here. So there are sell points you have to place down for it, unfortunately, but bearing grease sells for, and this is normal economy. Um, sells for 17,000, almost $18,000 per thousand liter. Uh, um, crude oil sells for $1,005. So that sells absolutely horribly. Um,
Petroleum doesn't look like
kerosene
it's going to be much better.
kerosene is about 4,800. Um, let's see here. Let's try.
Motor oil. So M next.
Oil. That's over that. There we go. Motor oil. Holy cow! So motor oil, you're looking at about $23,000 per thousand liters.
Ka-ching.
The next one
So
is
you definitely
petroleum. Oh, sorry, paraffine, paraffine, then petroleum. Sorry, his back end here is not in alphabetical order. So
paraffin is $25,000 per thousand liter.
Wow.
Um, part of it. Just trying to see if there's anything else that's in this pack.
show us petroleum yet.
How do you spell that? I don't see it.
PET.
Oh, PET. Yeah, it's not even on here.
Let me check. Maybe he should be. I don't see it being canceled out. Stored
Must be looking
items,
somewhere else.
pallets. Yeah, pallets, petroleum pallet. It's in there, in the back end at least. Maybe in game he called it gas. I bet you he called it gas.
Yeah, maybe.
There's
No,
diesel.
because
There's crude oil.
there's gasoline and petroleum, so he did them separately in the back end.
Oh, there's gasoline,
Yeah.
which is about $3,400 per 1,000 liters. So there are definitely some high priced things in this. So they could be worth it in the long run. If I was on PC, I'd probably grab it, but not on. So
For sure, for sure. All right, next one we have is the fertilizer production. This is by FSPT, 17.44 megabytes to download, $30,000 to purchase. So basically, take everything I said about the previous fertilizer production mod that we spoke about earlier, copy and paste it, insert in this. I love these kind of mods because, again, you can take something that's insanely cheap, like manure. You got manure straw and liquid manure, and turn it into fertilizers. I love this. Absolutely love it. And I love having the options for 30 grand. You can make something that's going to be, at absolute worst case scenario. You're talking manure typically will sell. Actually, no, here, let me check out on my map just real fast. So let's see. So straw, I'm on Zelonka right now on normal difficulty. Straw will sell at a high point of 90. Manure will sell, let's see, a high point of 66. And slurry will sell at 66 as well. So you're talking all those all in is, even if the recipe, which I don't know what the recipe calls for, even if it was all three of those items were combined at the same time, you're talking about little over $200 per 1,000 liters all in for all of those. But you're going to turn it into a product like solid fertilizer that's going to be at its high point. There it is. Probably in the $2,000 to $3,000 range, somewhere in that ballpark. I mean, it's ridiculous the amount of percentage upswing that you get from these kind of mods. So yeah, love them, love it, love it. DTAP, what do you think?
Yeah, really quick. Recipe is 1,000 manure, 500 liquid manure, and 1,000 straw equals 2,000 fertilizer. So not terrible recipe. Yeah, you're losing 500, but like we said before, that's to be expected. However, it does run a little slow at 10 cycles per hour. Yeah. Other than that, I mean, yeah, I would grab it to give it a try. I being PC would probably bump its speed a little. But other than that, man, like again, just like you, I love the things where okay, I don't have to buy a manure spreader, I don't have to buy a slurry spreader, I don't have to buy all of these things. I can just bring it here, drop it, convert it back to solid, and run my solid fertilizer like I like.
Exactly. Will, what do you think?
well, well, I love spreading slurry and manure, so I always use it that way. But I mean, just like what BDD and DTAP said, if you don't like spreading your manure or slurry, you want to use it in a certain way, boom. I mean, you can use this, and you can. It's going to run a little slow, but you can get some liquid fertilizer or solid, whatever it is.
Solid.
And sell it. So or use it, I guess.
Excellent, excellent. All right, so now we're on to our first map of the evening. We've got the Hazelnut Farms by Nuclear Salmon and the Shanty Boys Map Creations. 32.52 megabytes to download. This is tiny, 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 tiny. But taking a look at what I wrote, I'm trying to remember what I gave this. I meant to pull this up earlier, but just completely spaced, of course. I think I gave this a 3.5, maybe a 4.
You gave it a 3.5.
Was it a 3.5? All right.
Yeah.
Yep, 3.5. So this one, no, I give this a 4. You said on a throne of lies, sir.
I was sure you
New
gave it a
Holland
3.5.
lover.
So
I do
this
not like
map,
New Holland.
this map I did like. Now here's the thing: is this map really kind of broke a lot of rules for me? Because normally when I'm looking at a map, I typically like one with more undulations, a lot of hills and stuff. This one does have some hills, it does have some undulations, but it's not like loaded with it like I normally like. But you take a look at this down here in the kind of middle southern portion of the map here, there are ferries. One of them, and they're both side by side, which is wild. But you got one that'll take you to this island where there's a massive field right in the middle of the island. But then there's another one that'll actually go up the river. It kind of turns off to the right and then goes up river and it lands somewhere up in the north over here. I thought that was really cool. Now the only problem is that second ferry I just mentioned goes insanely slow. There's something wrong with it. It needs to be updated, but for the most part, I thought this is a pretty solid map. I mean, it's a normal sized map, but because most of the kind of farming takes place on the kind of outer perimeter, you're only really going to be able to get around this map using this outer ring road, and it's just going to take forever. It makes the map feel bigger than what it actually is. So yeah, overall, I thought this is a pretty solid map, and I believe this is the first map that Nuclear Salmon has put out onto the mod hub, if I'm not mistaken. And being a part of the Shanty Boys crew, yeah, again, I think it's pretty solid. I like it. D-Tap, what do you think?
It looks a little underrated. It's got it sitting at a 2.9 right now, so it might have some bugs in it to look into. Um, I mean, I don't sit much better, but I've had my fair share of bugs that knocked it down as well. The interesting thing you bring up about that ferry, I can't speak on behalf of them, obviously, but it may go that slow because of the fact that it turns and then goes. In order not to get your vehicles to glitch around and stuff, it may be slow. Um, and unfortunately, they just don't give us the option in back end to code the ferry to go this slow for X amount of feet and then speed up. Like it's either slow or fast the whole ride, which is unfortunate.
That
But
makes sense,
yeah,
though.
it looks like a fun map. I may give her a download and give her a shot. I don't get much time to play these days, but I can try it.
Absolutely. Will, what do you think?
Well, man, I appreciate that they brought the map out. I wasn't a huge fan of it, honestly. It definitely was not my kind of style. I feel like it didn't have a whole lot of detail to it. That's just my personal opinion. Probably like the closest amount of detail that I thought was hilarious was the car that was in the river.
Yes.
That looked like he was just having a bad day, and he was like, you know what? Why bother? And just went right over
I don't know why, but when I was in the middle of the map tour, that song, "So You Had a Bad Day," just all of a sudden just kind of popped up into my brain. I mean,
I mean, to be
don't,
fair, the lack of detail is kind of to be expected at 32 megabyte, though.
Yeah.
but the cool thing about this map, I will say, is that you're able to buy the entirety of the map. So you're able to doll it up however you see fit. So if you want to add those details and add that stuff, it is option. That's something that I tend to look for with these styles of maps, is that if there's detail lacking, that at least give me the option to purchase the entirety of the map. And I know for like PC and Macs, we got the Place Anywhere mod to where you can just literally, you don't have to own the land. You can do whatever you want with whatever piece of property that you want to put things down on. But for console players, which is where I try to speak from nowadays, you don't have anything like that. If you don't own the land, then you can't put things down. So this one allows you to do that.
I would be a weird one. If I was a console player, I would look for the opposite. I would look for the most empty map possible. And that's just specifically because of I want my slot count. If I have to deal with a slot count, I want to be able to get as many vehicles and as many things as I want. And the more the map has, the less I get because the more the map takes.
Yep. Yep. Makes sense. Alrighty, the next one we have is Erlingrat 2K25 by Nope82 No Modding. 644.7 megabytes to download. Now, I'm going to make a bold statement here. This is the best version of Erlingrat we have ever gotten. Now, before anybody starts hitting the panic button on that, I'm specifically referring to Erlingrat, not the version of Erlingrat that we got earlier this year. I think it was called the Alps. Now, the Alps, in my opinion, again, blows this way out of the water because it's just all the additional details and things that are on that map that do not exist on this. This is a more true to Erlingrat recreation for FS25. Now, the reason I say this is the best version of Erlingrat that we have gotten up until this point is because if we take a look at the map itself, you can see all these green areas up in the northeast as well as the southern portion of the map. Those are actually written out fields. Those are actual fields that have interactability with them. So you got to take care of them. You got to put your fertilizer, lime, all that stuff. In previous iterations of Erlingrat, none of these existed. These are all meadows. So you could mow them, you could actually utilize them, you could plow them out, make the fields yourselves if you wanted to. But this one actually has the fields put down, and I love that. I really love that because when I would play on Erlingrat, which I had played on years past, you'd go through and you'd have to, well, you didn't have to. I mentioned this in my tour, but I would mow the meadow to get the grass off of it and then would plow it out. But the properties that you own are so whoop-de-dude, you're up on the side of mountains and you're just trying to just make your way through all of this, and they're pretty big pieces of property. You can see just how big these fields are in the south and in the north there. Even your main starting field there, it's a pretty decent sized field. And with all the curves and stuff and going up and down the hills of the mountainside there, it takes forever to do even one mowing of your initial starting field there. Now imagine you trying to do that without being able to hire a worker, without being able to do any kind of shortcuts per se. This map makes it to where you can hire workers, that you're able to get things done on top of what it is that you have going on other portions of the map. I thought that was a fantastic. And again, this being the latest iteration of the game, it's got all the details that we expect from FS25 being brought into, a version of, previous games past kind of thing. So yeah, overall, absolutely loved it. I gave it a 4 out of 5. And yeah, I think it's definitely worth a download. DTAP, what do you think?
I'm not entirely sure, but I have a question on behalf of Will. You said it has all of the features we expect out of 25. Can you go in the houses?
I didn't say it has all the
cannot.
features we expect. I specifically said it has all of the features that are not expected, but hold on. I may have said it. I may have. People have the instant replay, rewind, play back, let me know what I said exactly. But what I was going for is it's got all the like the graphical features that we expect from FS25. The bringing it forward to the modern game.
So graphically speaking, can we go inside the house?
You know what? Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, I'm thankful it's back. I'm thankful like the original one is back and we can play on it like the way it is. I like how like the grass fields in 22 that were just grass fields are now fields, so you can set workers on it. I think that's fantastic. But I deliberately think that the Alps is way better than this. I mean, on the Alps map, you can actually go into the animal dealership.
Yes.
Unlike this one. So I personally think that one is way better. But I am very thankful this is back. So I mean, if I was on PC, I'd grab both of them.
Well, and see, here's the thing too, is that although this is 644 megabytes to download, the Alps is like I think it's like 1.2 gigs. So it's significantly larger than this one. It's almost double as large. I mean, you're getting, I'm not going to say double the map, but you're getting like double the detail on the Alps as you are this one. So there's a reason why it's 2 gigs. But for those people who want to play on Erlingrat, but not commit, 1.2 gigs worth of space, there's this version. So
exactly, and it's not too bad it's doing that. It's got a 4.1 star rating on the mod hub, so that's pretty good.
Exactly. All right, next one we have is the American Old Garage. This is by Patty and Ikus, 2.85 megabytes to download, 20 grand to buy. Copy and paste everything that we said ever about Patty and Ikus, and here you go. That's, love it. Download it. DTAP, what do you think?
It's American, so grab it.
And Will?
It's by Patty and Ikus. There's not really much more to say. Absolutely love it. There is one thing I do want to point out, though. It's in the 4 screenshot. I appreciate it when modders take a picture of it in the wintertime, so you can see it with the snow.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than a snow shader where they literally don't have any depth to it.
Yep.
I appreciate that.
What I also like is when you're looking at the snow image here, the snow actually goes right up to the side of the building to where some of those buildings you'll see actually has like a really wide like barrier where the snow doesn't populate. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this
and
one's...
it's unfortunate because I know you guys wouldn't know this, but the way that you do it in game or in Giants Editor is 3 invisible dots.
Oh wow!
So it's a pain in the butt to get it like dead on. So the fact that they always take the time and detail to get in nice and close like that, and trial and error till it's perfect is nice.
So is it anything similar to like the auto load when you make adjustments to like a trailer with auto load?
If you've ever adjusted like working with, it's literally just 2 empty transforms that you see the gyro, if you will, that sits there. That's all you're working with.
Okay, I gotcha. All right, next one we've got here is the Large UK Indoor Cow Barn by MS Modding, 38.3 megabytes to download, $75,000 to buy, and 150 cow capacity. So this thing looks phenomenal. I love it. Again, because it's a UK style barn, it's going to have a very specific UK style application. But taking a look at our closest comparable, we got, let's see, under cows, we're going to have, let's see, I mean, really, we could go all out and say the cow barn, nope, not that one. This one. The cow barn large will hold 96 cows at $518,500. So this will hold 150 cows, so an additional 54 cows than what we have in base game for only $75,000. So you're saving well over 400K just on this mod versus what we get in base game, and you're getting an additional room for 54 cows. Sign me up all day, all night. I will have this in the background, just kind of waiting for me to be on a UK map. 100% of the time. This is awesome. DTAP, what do you think?
I'm interested. It's going to be a download for me, but mostly just to play around with to see if there's a meadow, where the meadow sits, how it works. 'Cause I really am intrigued with the cattle being on both sides of the drive-through ramps. Like that's unique compared to what I've seen come out in past, and I kind of really do like it. I mean, they have I'm gonna fail on coming up with the word, but the cattle sitting on both sides. I forget the word for it, but yeah, um, it's very cool and unique. I don't see a meadow at all with it, so it's interesting to me.
Yeah, I think this one is like just strictly a barn kind of thing, and you have
Yeah.
all your cows inside the barn. But
Okay.
one detail I absolutely adore about this is that kind of elevated drive-through. Because normally you
Mm-hmm.
just see that kind of just a normal drive-through. It's all at the same ground level and all that. But this one actually goes through the effort of raising you up above to basically make it easier for the cows to feed. They're not having to hunch down and go down to the ground kind of thing. I think that's really cool. It's a nice little detail about this. Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, I feel like it would fit great on a UK style map. It doesn't really fit in with an American style map. So I mean, I could definitely see myself or someone else using this on the King Lag map. I could definitely see that. Um, the whole fact that it only holds 30 cows is a bit of a bummer, but it is very highly detailed. So it would be a pass for me though.
Alrighty, so the next one we've got here is the Metal Cowshed. This is by Wexy and is 6.28 megabytes to download, $35,000 to buy, and will hold 25 cows. So again, taking a look, we got let's see, that button there and this button here. Let's see, it holds how many? 25, I said. So I believe this will do milking too, won't it? Will, are you aware? Does this one have milk as a output, or is it just beef?
This one does not do milk. No.
Does not do milk. Okay, so let's take a look at some beef barns. So closest one we're going to have in base game is the cow barn with 35 cow capacity. So this one is going to be 10 less cows, but the one in base game is $85,000 to purchase that one. So this only being 35,000, you're going to, let's see, save, what is that? That's going to be 50K right off the bat. So you're going to be able to purchase almost three of these particular barns and dwarf the amount of capacity that you get in base game. So yeah, all in all, again, I like it. I think this one's kind of nice. It's just a simple design to it. Doesn't necessarily say where this is kind of built for per se, but it's kind of vague enough to where I could see this being, pretty much universally anywhere. I don't know. That might just be me kind of wishful thinking here, but yeah, this just seems vague enough to where it's not going to be kind of a worry in my mind. So yeah, I think this would be a good one. Definitely give this a download for 7 MB. DTAP, what do you think?
Another interesting one that seems like it's just a barn, no meadow. The interesting part is questionably it has a manure heap built into it that's not a manure heap. It won't spawn unless you have a shovel in the spot. Confusing, but intriguing at the same time. But it would be a pass for me. It's just I don't know. I'm America big, too small.
Murica. Will, what do you think?
I think I definitely think it's unique. I think it's different. Um, uh, so manure will spawn. The only way to really take it out is by a shovel, like a telehandler shovel or a bucket, like a front loader skid steer, stuff like that. Um, I feel like this shed is more aimed for calves
Yeah,
than
I
it
would agree with
is
that.
cows.
Sure, I can see that.
Um, especially because you can't get milk from it. So I can definitely see this as more of a calf barn, and to hold 25 calves, that's not bad.
No, I mean, yeah, definitely. Be if you use it a cat barn, that makes sense to grab.
Yeah,
Makes
absolutely.
sense that it doesn't have a meadow too. If you're using it as a broder.
I would definitely use this on King Lad. So
Couldn't agree more. All right, next one we've got here is the Lizard WS130DG. This is by Aggregati, 6.41 megabytes to download, and we've got a price starting at $19,000 with a capacity of 7,900 liters. Now, this is a little trailer, but unfortunately, it does fail the $1,000 per 1,000 liter price that that I impose. And taking a look at our closest comparable here. Let's see, under trailers. Let's see, 7,900 is going to put us in a really awkward position, really. In between the FarmTech EDK 650 at $6,000 and the Crampy Half Pipe HP 20 for $36,000. Now, that one is 12,100 liters versus the FarmTech starts at 4,000 liters. So this being at $7,900 or 7,900 liters, it should be somewhere in the middle of these two prices here, which it is. It's about 19 grand. So, oh, what's that?
Sorry, I was just coughing.
Ah, gotcha. So, I mean, this is going to be kind of an in-betweensy one between the FarmTech and the Crampy, and it seems to be roughly in line with the pricing scale that you expect. So overall, this is going to be a pass for me, even though, I mean, it's nothing disqualifying necessarily about the megabyte size. There's nothing really disqualifying about the price at less than 20 grand. It's just that that $7,900 or 7,900 liter capacity versus the $19,000 price point. That's kind of a choking point for me. So I'm going to pass on that reason and that reason alone. DTAP, what do you think?
This would be a specific use for me. I would grab this on a start from scratch mode. Specifically because it is a dump trailer that I mean, a capacity trailer for fill types that comes with straps. So it's killing two birds in one stone. You can use it to haul your pallets and the small capacity one and still fill it. But other than a start from scratch, I wouldn't grab it.
Gotcha. And Will, what do you think?
for me, it's gonna be a hard pass. I don't foresee myself using this. I feel like this trailer is more definitely known for like a UK style farming, not really American style farming. So it would be a pass for
Gotcha.
me.
And now we're on the last of the new mods for this date. So do we want to select a mod that we want to have as our favorite? DTAP, what's your favorite for the 11th?
Oh,
Did you want me to go over the update real quick first, or no?
We can go on after that.
Okay.
So DTAP, what's your favorite for the 11th?
Uh, I'm gonna throw a combo. I'm gonna say the crude oil production and the JCB fast track.
And Will?
Well, I sat here for a very long time trying to figure out which one was my favorite one, but it's going to be multiple because I cannot decide. So you have the American Oak Garage by Patty and Icus. You have the John Deere 561R round bale of Cresta Modding. The John Deere 8R 2022 to 2025 US series from JHHD Modding. And then the Strewmaster FW 212 TD between those.
And for me,
Keeping
it's
that list
probably
small.
what's that?
Said keeping that list nice and small.
For me, I'm gonna have to go with the pair maps there, the Hazelnut Farms as well as the FS25's Erlingrat, and also include the John Deere 561R round baler with the accumulator. Even though that it only makes about 7 to 10 bales ish, I still love it. I think it's fantastic. So, Will, did you want to cover the update for the Lizard AgriFlex SPB?
Yep. So this is going to be changed on 1.1.0.0. So you have added AI bumper, flex chopper, 460, and flex mower 500. Added support for chopping and chaffing. Add support for chopping and baling chaff. Add support for soybean straw and corn stalk custom bales on supported maps, and fixed chrome colors preview icon. So anybody who's using this is a big update, because you can have smaller cotton bales now instead of like bigger ones, and you can also like chop down corn, for example, with the corn header, and be able just to bale up the chaff bales to turn them into silage. So
I love this mod. Love it, love it. All right, so now next new one is the Iseki TJV 985. This is by Hispano, 20.05 megabytes to download, 95 horsepower, and $64,000 to purchase. So taking a look at our small tractors with 95 horsepower is our benchmark. Let's see, that's going to put us in Kloss Arion 470 410 territory. $91,500 to buy and 90 horsepower for that one. So again, $64,000. You're going to save right off the bat about 30K, a little less than that. But you're also going to gain 5 extra horsepower for this little Iseki. So all in all, yes please. 21 megabytes, save 30 grand nearly, and going to get a little bit more horsepower. Yeah, sign me up for that one. Absolutely. DTAP, what do you think?
A brand I've heard of, but more horsepower and you're saving money might be a download for me.
I'm
Not
pretty
the
sure
ugliest.
Iseki is Japanese, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it says T Japan V on it.
yeah.
Oh,
Red and hood.
there we go. Will, what do you think?
Well, I'm thankful it's back, especially for people who were missing it. Me personally, it's going to be a hard pass for me. I don't really know much of the Isaki brand. I have never used it in farm sim, and I don't plan to, as far as I'm aware. So it's going to be a hard pass for me.
All right, next one we have is the Poniger Nova Eurocat pack by Agrard Design Austria, 74.63 megabytes to download. And we got a whole bunch of mowers. I mean, mowers, lots of them. Basically, it's these kind of half batwing mowers that are like the side chops, in various, lengths, prices, and, all that stuff. So, overall, this is really nice to have, but for 75 megabytes, it's going to be a hard pass for me. I like that there's the options available for it, but yeah, just way too much for my blood. DTAP, what do you think?
Yeah, hard pass for me too. If I'm gonna run a Batwing, I want to run a full Batwing.
And Will?
It's going to be a hard pass for me. They look great, though.
I agree. Let's see. Next one we have is the Concrete Panel Grain Shed by Betanoi Lacaz. $70,000 to purchase and is 30.54 megabytes to download. I mean, looks fantastic. Looks really sharp. I like the kind of two-tone on the kind of exterior walls there. Looks like a nice big shed. I mean, you even got other versions here that looks almost rusted on the kind of metal structures there. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, overall looks good. It's I don't know. Like, I kind of get some generic vibes to it, but at the same time, I also feel like this would be more like overseas kind of thing. So I don't know. It's one of those that I could, in theory, download and could see here in the States on pretty much any map, for the most part, but I don't know. It just, I'm kind of wishy-washy on this one. So this one I'm gonna be able to be swayed in any direction. DTAP, what do you think?
Getting like 70s, 80s Americana vibe if it wasn't for the horizontal slices. Like, I see what they went for. It just, I don't know, man. Um, yeah, I could grab it too. I mean, I don't hate it. It's just, it is kind of a different vibe going for it.
And Will?
Well, for me, uh, this is this would definitely be a pass for me. I do not foresee myself using this. I mean, and it maybe falls on that new map, King Lag. I mean, maybe on that map, but I would not be using this on an American style map. So
Okay, next one we have, and I believe this is the last new mod. Let me double check that real quick. I'm pretty sure this is the last
yep,
new one. Well,
yep.
technically not. Technically not.
Well, technically no.
The Animal Placeable Pack by Puma145, 125.5 megabytes to download. And this comes with a whole bunch of animal pens and pastures and all that. A lot of them you may recognize from various maps that Puma145 has touched on. And yeah, this is a nice little pack. This is going to be a hard pass for me, even though they look fantastic. I've always enjoyed seeing these barns, buildings, and pastures around. But for me personally, for almost 126 megabytes, it's just way too much for me. That's every bit of a small normal map or a large forestry map. So I would much rather go with the map rather than the assets. DTAP, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm not huge into animals myself. They are decently styled. I do like the fencing, especially on the chicken coop on the fourth picture. But yeah, I don't know, the animal mesh path as well seems a little wonky. I don't know. Just from first glance, I'd have to actually watch them walk and stuff, but it kind of seems like they walk in circles because of the size of the pasture or something. Like 3 different pictures, they're all in like almost a perfect circle.
I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Will, what do you think?
Um, well, am I happy to see these are back? 100%. I think it's fantastic. I know a Looney Farm guy. He did his mod review on this, and he said mostly broken.
Uh-oh.
So I think that there's something wrong with them. So there's definitely going to be an update coming out for it. Like I said, I mean, if I was on PC, I'd probably grab it, but on console, I wouldn't waste the space. Plus, you can't even customize the pasture. When you place it down, that's all you get.
So on a
Oh.
scale of 1 to 10, how important is that to you if it becomes a constructible?
Oh.
That I don't. That
Ooh.
I'm just asking because that I don't think is possible. Like if you were to place a animal pasture, that's going to be a totally different script that I don't think is going to be able to run if it's a constructible.
Well, I personally like making my own pastures, like the own size I like them. So not just so when you just place it down, that's what you get.
Get the answer. I got told figure it out or just don't do it. That's what I heard. So I'm just not going to do it then.
All right. So that was the last one for that day. I do believe that was still the 11th. Okay, so fellas, I think I lied and said that we had finished the 11th previously, but yeah.
It was 11-5.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
They do European dates.
Yeah, the silly backwards dates. Yes. Okay. So of those 4, what was your favorite there, D-Tap?
Get back to it. Of those 4, oh, that's gonna be a hard choice. I guess we'll tie it up even just because. I'll go with the Isaki and the Animal Placeables back, I guess.
And Will, what was your favorite?
Well, I didn't really have a personal favorite, but if I had to choose one, it would probably be the Animals Place pack.
And yeah, I would choose the same one, the Animal Placeable pack. I like it. It's just a little bit too rich for my blood and the file size. So, all right, we do got to cover a couple of updates. First one being on Haagenstead, and this is changelog 1.1.0.0, and it reads: it is recommended to start a new save to avoid possible conflicts. New crops added. Credits to Frals Agrar. Alfalfa, mustard, silage maize, triticale, spelt, rye, green rye, vetch rye, and active hummus. Flowering catch crops, clover. Added trees from the Silver Run Forest map. Vehicles now use German license plates. New productions, grain mill and sawmill. Previous factories can now be sold. Revised selling points, stone crusher, garden center, and spinning mill. BGA farmlands is now separated from the factory. Objects that previously could not be sold now can. Farm benches, cow bunker silo, the BGA, highway remodeled to prevent errors. So I went through on this particular changelog and did my update video, and everything seemed to be pretty solid on this. Really like the kind of additions that were put in here in regards to the new production points for the grain mill as well as the sawmill. the kind of revamping of the stone crusher, the garden center, and the spinning mill, aka spinnery, was really nice. Being able to sell the stuff from the BGA, now separate to the factory. The farmland is separate from the factory. So if you want to be able to actually just purchase the land and utilize the bunker silos as opposed to paying the absurd price for the BGA, you can do that. So yeah, everything seemed pretty solid. DTAP, you have anything to add to this one?
Nope, you covered it.
And Will?
Nope.
All right, the next one here is another update to New Horizon Farm, and this is for changelog 1.1.0.0. It reads, attention, new save is required. Bug fixes, added new soil textures, added 3 new crops. New crops include triticale alfalfa black beans, credit to crops for triticale and alfalfa Bruckmann modding, originally the Argentine Horizon map. Added an agricultural supply store in the city, added another grain sale point, and entire map reinvented, and re-environmented.
There you go.
Reduced deformation of dry textures, lighting and environment credits to Lost Gamer, darker nights, some dependent mods have been removed, fixed the height of the cooperative, fixed teleports from factories in the city, added BR license plate. This was actually a very large update. Like, not large as in, the size of things that were added. What I mean by that is the
size of the map.
Well, the size of the map, but the specifically the one where it says entire map re-environmented. It changed a lot. And I pointed out in my video a couple of things that I noticed right off the bat. So there was fencings added, there were palm trees added around the map, and it just gave the map an entire new look and feel throughout the entire thing. On top of that was a bunch of deco that was placed down around sell points and all that stuff. It really got dressed up a lot between the original version when I did my map tour versus this version now doing the map update. It's really nice. The additions that were made to this were well thought out, well planned, and they really executed it very well in my opinion. So yeah, overall, this one's another really solid update. DTAP, anything to add for this one?
Oh, I think you pretty much got her there.
And Will?
I do not, but there are 2 updates I just want to go over really briefly.
Let's hear it.
The first one is the Euro milk Scorpio Alligator Shark at Barson V3. It's on 1.0.0.1 console release. So this was new on console. And then the other one is the bigger animal barns from Calvary Roy and Monkey Show Modding. Love this. It is only 0.14 megabytes, so super small. But it's changed on 1.1.0.0. All animal pens now updated to work with changes Giants have made. So now you can have the Lely or the GEA on them. So love it.
Nice. All right. So the next thing we need to talk about is the expansion. We finally got it. It's here. It's here. It's finally here. The Highlands Fishing expansion came out this week, and holy smokes. So not only did we get all the kind of equipment that we were expecting here, we got the JCBs, we got the Deutzfahr, we got a New Holland even, we got Can-Am, we got a whole bunch of these little side-by-sides and ATVs, we got the Skoda over here, we got some onion harvesters. Now, when we first started discussing onions, y'all remember that I was specific in saying I'm worried about the onions, as I always am when any kind of new crop type comes out, because I was worried that all we were going to get was this here, this grimy kind of Veritron, where It's going to be hundreds of thousands of dollars to purchase, and it's going to make the onions not tenable for a very long time, kind of thing. So, fortunately, we got these. We got the Holaris, which is actually rather interesting. So we got the one Holaris here, which is a topper, cuts all the tops off the onions. And then you got the rear deck, which is actually your quote unquote harvester, and it just pulls them up out of the ground and places them on top of the ground. So that's very cool. I like this kind of style. And what I would like to see is the ability to be able to do this on more than just your owned farms and fields. Because I think for contracts, this may not actually work because you technically don't own the ground. So therefore, you can't dump onto it. So I don't know if this has been updated or addressed at any point, but just keep an eye out for that because that might be a thing. But then we also got the trailers, we got the planters and seeders, we got this behemoth of a spread fertilizer sprayer. There we go. Sprayer is the word I'm looking for. This thing, the Demand Tridem, is massive. I mean, holy smokes, it's huge. Got another self-propelled sprayer. We got a spreader, a bale wrapper, or not bale wrapper, but a balers, a set of balers with the cloths. We got some like actual barns and buildings. Like we got a ton of stuff. And we even got to this little production point here for washing your onions. I mean, it was really cool. And then all that's just the assets. Then we got Kinlig. Wow. Wow. Is that map beautiful? Absolutely amazing. I mean, I'm going to go out on a limb. And I might catch some heat for this one, but I'm going to go out and say it. I think this is the best map that Giants has put out so far, ever.
I agree.
I think that this one is like not just the best map, but I think it's not even close. Like I don't think there's any other map that even comes close to touching this one. You think about all the features that we get with this. No, not only do we get the additional production points, we get the additional like outputs and all that stuff, such as the big stone and the kind of cultivated stone. I forget what they called it in game, but we got the aquaculture. We got the like all the different production points. Just the layout and the beauty of the map. The trestle that's on this screenshot here is just gorgeous. It reminds me of Peligny, that trestle bridge. Then you've got the whole aspect of getting and buying the boats, running around on the ocean there. I didn't even notice until it was actually my cousin and I. We hopped on, and you can actually get into the water in the boats and drive off map.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they put the water on the edge, because they don't need to have terraforming or anything over there. They're just free water, giver.
That completely blew my mind, because I'm just like, okay, well, I'm just going to drive north and just expect to hit a wall at some point. Nope. I just kept on going and going and going. And it's like, holy smokes. Like stuff just happened. Like the world has changed. And
you do hit a wall. You do hit an invisible wall eventually, but yes.
Yeah, you do. You do hit it eventually, but it's significantly far north. Like it's way further north than what I was originally expecting. So overall, I mean, it's here and I'm totally down with it. Everything about it, I've been highly, highly impressed with so far. So DTAP, what are your thoughts and opinions on the Highlands fishing expansion?
Love it. Love the boats. Love the shop integration ideas they have courteously given us now. I'm sure there'll be maps that beat me to it, but my concept is to add individual stores with that same concept. So where you go buy your boats, we as modders have already figured out exactly how to do that, and we can now specify you can buy only John Deere from this shop. You can only buy JCB from this shop. You can only buy New Holland from this shop. We'll be able to split them up like that.
Oh
So
no, that's cool.
love that integration. I expect to see quite a few maps coming out with that. Eventually, it's it's either going to be updates in the maps that already exist, or it's going to be quite a bit of delay before a new mapper gets it out in a new map. Um, Love that aspect. Sad part is we input the boats into our maps, but we cannot get the shop system to sell the boats yet, for some reason, or any of the new in-game vehicles. For some reason, even though we can like pre-spawn them in and let you pre-own them once you start the map up, we cannot for some reason the code will not read to spawn it as a purchasable item from the shop. It will not show up if we put it in there, anything like that. I know there's a lot of people working really hard at trying to figure out ways around that and make it so we can buy the shop boats. But for now, any map can have it in there. It's got to be pre-placed where nobody owns it. Jump into it, have at it. There was a lot of really cool things added into this. A lot of tidbits, that you wouldn't. I myself was not expecting all of those placeable buildings. But
Right.
when I go into this placeable or construction screen now, it's flooded with more, and I'm like, I don't even have any mods installed.
Yeah.
Like they did a really good job. Oh, great! I put BDD to sleep.
No. I was trying to finish a drink there real quick and
Oh,
couldn't get it down quick enough. But
wasn't expecting me to stop where I stopped. Got it.
exactly. But so one other feature, well, two things. One feature that I really loved, was the main farm starting silo. I thought that was
Oh
such
yes.
an amazing concept and idea, having actually being able to load onto the ground and then it's spawning inside the actual building. I thought that was
Yep.
so cool. So you can actually use a shovel to get your product out, or you can actually get it like a traditional silo would on the back end of it to dump into a trailer. Like, how cool is that? I cannot wait to see modders, if they're able to, integrate that into their maps, because that'll be cool.
One
Or
note
into
on
their
that.
mods, I should say.
I haven't gotten a chance to play with it yet. Does it work with multiple products at once in there, or
So
is it a one product and done kind of thing as far as inside the building and scooping with a shovel?
as best as I can tell, I've only gotten two products in there, but I don't know if it can handle any more than two, because basically the building is split up with two bunks on the inside, and you start out with your farm and you got wheat in one field and barley in another. So when you harvest it, you can dump those both in, but I haven't gotten far enough into it to be able to tell, will it take other products that just won't, quote unquote, spawn into the bunk.
So yeah, it'll be interesting to figure that out, because if so, that would make such an amazing for those of us that don't like bunker silos the traditional way, that would make such an amazing production bunker silo, right? You're dumping in your grass, and instead of grass, it's slowly producing and pumping your silage inside, and then you're pumping your silage out.
Yep, exactly. I think, like I said, I absolutely love that. Now, one thing that I called, and I basically stopped doing it after 3 attempts, the fishing, the actual
Oh,
real
really?
fishing. I did
I
it
actually like that.
really. See,
Yeah,
I did it 3 times, and I'm like, okay, now I'm bored, and I walked away from it.
I think I fished for about an hour and a half straight, and I caught like maybe 40 freaking tires. And I was laughing my butt off every time, because it's like, oh, you got tired.
Oh
And
goodness.
I'm a guy who doesn't like mini games. I am not good at timing. So like those mini games that come across your screen and come back across and you got to click when it's in the green. I can't stand those. I was so afraid that's what they were gonna do, and instead they let me follow it with my mouse, and I'm like, I can do that. I just can't click in time.
And real quick, Kiwi Sim Farmer says no right-hand drive vehicles we can use though. Yes, that is a downside, is that it's not going to have that kind of quote-unquote realistic feel when it comes to the driving. I think there's one vehicle that's right-hand drive in the mod hub. But I completely understand that kind of being the quote-unquote immersion breaker. But I mean, it is what it is. Hopefully, we get some mods here soon that'll have that right-hand drive as either an option or as like the primary vehicle. Will, what was your opinion on the new expansion? Will?
Oh, sorry. Give me 1 second. Oh, damn. No, because I looked down and I realized that that 2 of the legs on my coffee table are completely bent.
Uh-oh.
So that's a new coffee table. We got it from Ashley Furniture, so I gotta get a hold of them. Ugh. The um the I love the expansion. I'm very thankful that it's out. I'm extremely thankful it's actually out. Um, there's a lot of really cool things that came with it. I love how they added in all those extra placeables. And yes, I love how your starting farmhouse you can actually go inside of.
Mm-hmm.
And you can walk around. Which I think is fantastic. If this video gets to Giants, can you please take Walter away? He creeps a lot of people out.
You can hide him.
Really?
Yeah, somebody pointed it out. I seen it on TikTok. I don't know 100% if it's true or not, but it's a pretty known YouTuber. You grab the pile of blue net that's in the shop, that a placeable. It doesn't have a collision on it, right? So you can place it pretty much anywhere. Place it on top of him and then sell it, and he's gone. Now I don't know if he stays gone by the next day, but I do know, like in the videos, he was literally gone in when they did it.
So it's not so much that you can get rid of him as much as it's a glitch.
Yeah, but it's a good glitch.
It's an amazing glitch.
Yeah.
Get the creepy old man off of my map.
because if you go inside the kitchen, he's just staring at you through the window. And it's
what
like,
are you trying to say?
It's got like Peeping Tom vibes.
Grandpa Walter a peeping Tom.
well, besides that too, it's like, well, you also open you open up the front door and you just peek your head out, and he's like they're staring at you, and it's like, really, like, get away,
dude.
I really wish they would implement it like Wamsville.
Also, on top of that too, Giants, can we please get rid of the creepy TV in the attic?
Oh yes,
dude, I loved that. I walked up there, I was like, "Oh, cool!"
Super creepy.
I was expecting cool, The Ring to start playing.
Yeah.
I was expecting a ghost to come and sit in the chair.
Ooh.
Just like ghost grandma walking, floating in and sitting down.
Let's see here. A lot of the vehicles that came with it, especially the Daman, which is actually how you pronounce it.
Daman.
Come on.
20,000 liters of herbicide or liquid fertilizer. I mean, if you're running precision farming, you're never running.
Yeah.
Yeah. The map is beautiful, very highly detailed, especially during the winter time. When you drive through like the village, the main village, it looks so great. I do love how you can actually build the castle up, kind of like how Giants have like different like like on like we got like on WillT and BDD, you can rebuild the village or the temple.
The temple, yep.
Uh, and you can then on Riverbend you can rebuild the museum. On here you can rebuild the castle. Once you finish building the castle, it'll actually pop up with a message saying, "Congratulations, you have unlocked this item." You go into your wardrobe, you go to your hats, and you actually get a crown.
Oh,
That's cool.
Um, and and then uh, and then there's also another constructible on the map as well, which is a
Mm-hmm.
windmill. Once you finish building it, you can use it as a production.
Yes.
So,
Yep, that was going to be the next
um,
thing I spoke of. Is I would love to see more modders do that.
yeah.
Constructible
Um,
productions.
oh yeah. I mean, it can be done. Um, now from I know that somebody, which we'll get later on to it with the news, because Roughneck Modding Crew was making a boat trailer to come out for all platforms, but because the DLC is locked, unless if Giants decide to release something kind of like with the camera system from the Mercedes Benz truck pack, which was locked until they released it for modders to use, but you have to have that DLC. Um, it's gonna be PC only. But if Giants bring it out and say, okay, well, like modders, you can make boats, you can do this, but the DLC is required, then he will be bringing it for all platforms. I think it'd be interesting to see other boats to see what people can do. Um, now, now, from what DTAF said about like the different shop points, because of how they did it on the map, wouldn't that be considered locked for the
no,
DLC, or is that actually
no.
added in?
So, so the wonderful thing about this is we've already had permission from Giants to use it. It was figured out within the Giants Discord. And before anybody even figured it out, Marcel was in there and told us as long as we figure it out without cracking the DLC, we can guess, we can do whatever we want. As long as we figure it out without cracking the DLC, we can use it. We had about 15 to 20 modders in there working together to try and figure it out.
Wow.
Also, like I said, we have full permission. Like you can obviously pre-place the boats on your maps without having to do any, without having to, crack or anything like that. That's as simple
Mhm.
as you purchase it, you save your game, you go into your saved game files, you go to your vehicles list, copy and paste it into your maps vehicle files, and now it's there, done, right? Um, you may have to move it around, obviously, because your lake is or pond or ocean isn't going to be in the same spot that the Highlands is, but you're allowed to have it.
Right.
Um, on another note, um, uh, I forgot where I was going with that. Never mind. Go ahead.
Oh, about having like different dealers. Basically, you can only buy John Deere here. You can buy Kloss
Yep.
here.
Yep.
You know, so I I feel like that's going to make maps way more detailed and immersive to have
Yeah.
separate different dealerships.
Big time.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The downside is we are still not going to be able to get rid of the hit the P button and you cheat yourself to you can have anything delivered to the main shop, right? We'll be able to integrate this shop sells John Deere, this shop sells this shop sells that. But technically speaking, we're always going to have the other main shop to buy everything because of mods, right? Like, there's no way
Yeah.
for us to tell it every single mod is going to be, every John Deere is going to be for sale at this John Deere. We can only say all of the base game John Deeres and these limited few that I wanted to select are here. Everything else that's John Deere's, you're going to go buy over at the other shop, the main big boy shop.
That's
See,
really exciting.
I, see, I also feel like because I know I was actually I had a discussion with Marcel briefly, um, and because at the end of actually going into next year, more towards the end of next year, the new systems will be getting released for PlayStation and Xbox.
Mm.
Um, I asked Marcel, for the next game, do you know if we're going to stick with standard maps or what? And he said all I can say is go big or go home, right? That's all he said. So
4X,
I'm
my
going to
boys.
highly assume. So I'm going to highly assume that the next game, the base game, is going to be 4X.
Yep.
So
Watch out now.
That and on the discussion with Marcel's side as well, he did drop a hint that Giants will be doing a tutorial slash walkthrough slash examples for us to make boats. He said that they want to figure out all of the bugs and everything with um the map, the map and all the DLC before they open up the how to's for us.
Nice.
right.
And that was in a public discussion on the Farming Simulator Discord as well for modders.
Nice. You know, I honestly really hope that because in December we got a patch coming along with a free content update. Um, and that's like right before they go on break. Um, I really hope that in part of the patch, it fixes that it will integrate it into Riverbend, because in Riverbend you have that island that looks like it's can be opened up for part of the fishing process. So I really hope that's part of it. That'd be really really good.
Yeah, no, I
And I'm
go ahead.
uh, oh no, the last thing I was gonna say is I was super excited to get Highland cows. I was super excited to see that.
Oh, without a doubt.
So So how they said it was, is would it still be against the rules if we guess and happen to get it correct? And Marcel responded, as long as you do not crack the DLC, you are not violating TOS, is how he told us when we were trying to figure out the boatyard.
I love it. I love it. All right, so moving on, we got the Gentile EVR 1814 EPAN5 by Universe Simu Modding, 11.73 megabytes to download, $46,100, 150 horsepower, and 12-meter working width. So we've got ourselves a nice little manure spreader. Let's see if we take a look at our comparables here. We've got manure. There we go. So we're talking and 12,000 liter capacity as well. I forgot to throw that out there. We're talking. It's really going to be in between Z again. We're going to have an in between of the Branther TA 12050 Power Spread Plus and the Haw DST 16. So the mod is $46,100, which puts it just about 15 grand higher than the Branther, and about roughly about another 15 grand cheaper than the Haw. So that kind of makes sense based on capacities, because the capacity of the mod is 12,000, to where the power spread is 9, the Haw is 16.5. So yeah, kind of in between the two of them. 150 horsepower for the mod here compared to 80 for the Branther and 150 for the Haw. So really you're a bit higher on the power consumption that you're going to need for this, and $46,100 is required for the mod, as opposed to 31 for the Branther and 67. So again, going to be just about in between, towards the kind of lower end of the price range there. So yeah, all in all, that's not that bad. And for 12 megabytes, yeah, I could see installing this. Why not? It would be a nice little in-betweensy of the two base games. So yeah, I like it. DTAP, what do you think of this one?
been saying it all night. I don't really do manure or liquid manure, or slurry. So it'd be a pass for me, but looks good.
And Will, what do you think?
Um. Oh. Well, it is by USM, University of Mining, so it's very highly detailed. Looks great. It's not my kind of manure spreader that I would use. The one I use is Slings from the Side, which is Giants mod. Um, and um, that's I mean, maybe if I was on a European map like King Lag, maybe I would use it.
Gotcha, gotcha. All
And you
right.
don't have to ask. My favorite is Highlands.
By far. By far and away. Uh-huh.
I gotcha. I got your message.
Beauty, beauty. All right. So I am actually going to take a back seat on this next one here and hand it off to the map maker himself. WillTGaming had an update to Wampsville, New York. DTAP, do you want to kind of give us the overview of the most recent changelog?
Sure, it's Z1.0.1.2, which was an emergency, which turned out not to be very emergency-ish because Giants put it on the back burner. Took 3 weeks to come out after it was submitted. The Homestead Edition got the invisible trees fixed, and you don't need a new save as long as you did a new one with 1.0.1.1. The reason that is stated is most people seen that them trees were invisible and didn't even play, so you do need one if you didn't start one there. Forestry Edition, BDD pointed out a bug without even realizing he pointed out a bug and couldn't sell the roller coaster, so that got fixed as well. And yeah, that was about it. The DIY had no changes at all. So got that fixed on the Forestry Edition, and yeah, you can now sell it. If you do need a new save game, if you want to sell it though. Yeah.
An absolutely massive. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen such a massive update in my entire history of Farm Simmery. So here we
I mean,
are.
it's understandable why it took 3 weeks to get out. I mean, Giants had to go through and count all of the trees and make sure they were all visible, right?
No, I thought that when you submitted an update that there was like I thought it was like only like 2 days or something like that was supposed to be like the turnaround time for an update.
So there's this and that happens. The updates are not technically a 2-day turnaround. It's when you submit an update, it goes into testing within 2 days, which did happen. However, it was in testing for a week and a half. Now, it
Mm.
was my understanding and quite a few other modders' understandings that if you emit an game-breaking emergency update, it is only supposed, such as trees being invisible and everybody crashing into them because they can't see them, it is only supposed to go through the bare minimum testing. However, being a week and a half in testing and then getting declined over things that, were only issues because the Highlands pack was coming out. Yes, it got declined once because the onions were not in the map. What? It was submitted 2.5 weeks prior to that even being 1.14 coming out. But I digress. um, and even funnier, it was declined for that reason for a bug that was on Giants' end. It wasn't even on my map's end. It was a uh, thing that every map had, an error that every map got when you launched it. But again, I digress. So it was everybody else's understanding that it's only supposed to go through bare minimum and get pushed out almost immediately by a day or two, as long as nothing major game breaking bug wise was in there. They sent it through so much testing that they were finding frame per second drops in certain areas, which is understandable. That's correct. That's what they're supposed to do on the first submission of the map. Not 4 updates later on something that has not changed, and now they're all of a sudden declining it for that and Highlands issues. So I put a ticket back in, and they apologized and got it out the next day. Which, well, to be fair, the next day, because I put the ticket on Sunday. They replied Monday early morning, and then Monday there was no mods coming out. So yeah, it was a headache, and there's nothing you can do about it, right? You gotta be patient. It's understandable they got to do their job, but at the same time, it's like, come on, guys, like it's an emergency update. People have been playing for 3 weeks with invisible trees, and I know there's actually people still playing it because they're YouTubers crashing into invisible trees, complaining that there's invisible trees.
See, I would think that would just be part of the hilarity. Just be like, doty doty do, I'm just driving around, all of a sudden, crash! It's like, oh
Dude,
man.
I watched one guy rage so hard he started punching his desk like, what the heck is in my way?
Oh no. I could only imagine. Oh my goodness. I would just be sitting there just cackling in the background. Okay.
I was
Okay.
laughing so hard because I didn't catch it live, right? So I'm watching post content, and like I am just dying laughing. About an hour and a half into the video, he finally opens his map and goes, "Oh, there's supposed to be a forest there." Well, the map is great, but it needs some updates. He goes,
Oh my goodness. Well, gentlemen, that is all the mods that we've had for this week. Even though it was 3 pages worth of content, we had a lot to talk about here tonight.
"Oh yeah,
So, do we want to run through some news real fast?
Yes. So we're going to go over it briefly. So the first thing is from BB Mods. I actually shared this like an hour ago. Um, so so he's coming out with a specialty harvester pack. So the pack includes the 3750 Pro Topper and 2720 Multi Fruit. It's the base game pull behind potato harvester, or no, sugar beet harvester. But this tool will allow you to do your beets, potatoes, and onions for the topper
Ooh.
and for the pull behind. The light tracks multi fruit, a driven harvester for beets, potatoes, and onions. Um, and then the EPD 540 multi fruit, which is like the base game pea harvester from Oxbow. A driven harvester designed for spinach, green beans, and peas. I typically don't really use BB mods because they're unrealistic, but I'm definitely grabbing this though for that first one, the pull behind and the topper for
Mm-hmm.
onions if I do them.
Yeah, exactly.
um, uh, I guess says hello. Shop in Barndom first look. Little work area and a lot of space for vehicles. Garage is still in works. I have more ideas and functions to add, so stay tuned. I'll page for more. So this looks incredible. I
Yeah, it
cannot wait for
does.
this.
Mm-hmm.
I like the recessed octagon lights or hexagon lights. Sorry, I can count."
Um, um, next one's from AW Modding. Um, he just asks, would there be interest in a new green bean vegetable harvester from Oxbow? He said requires 45 or higher horsepower, and starting cost is $69,500. That would be great to have a pull behind green bean harvester.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. and nice low horsepower like that.
Oh yeah.
Well, and this is exactly what I talked about like previously. Like the downfall of the new products that we got here in FS25 are the harvesting aspects. We only have harvesters that are $500,000 plus. And this being a significant price savings, like $69,000, we'll say 70 for argument's sake. That's way more achievable than I mean, what's the green bean harvester? $498,500. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, like yes, please.
Yep, I'm a naughty man. Like I agreed with you 100%. I was the same way. As soon as I found out they were locked down like that, nope, I went and modded it so I could do all of them with one, and now I buy that one every time. That's my machine. That's the one I run. I
Yep.
didn't adjust the capacity or anything. I just made it so they could work with all of them. One machine, done.
Exactly.
Next one's from Lancey Boy. Where I have been, I'm still here. Basically, he's still working on farming in Indiana. Looks amazing, as always. Comes from Lancey Boy.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you know, is Lancey Boy going to put this out under his American?
Yes,
Yeah. Okay.
I believe so. Uh, oh yeah, new blog from Farm Simulator for Giants. Save the date. FarmCon 26 is going to take place between August 1st and 2nd. They didn't release where yet, but those are the dates.
Really
I thought
letting
you
us
said
know early.
farm. I thought you said Farm Sim 26. I was like, wait, what?
um, then news from MA7 Studio. Uh, Basically just showing a picture of their new map, but it's just an area on the new map. Looks incredible. Yeah, more screenshots from Oxen and David on his map. It looks absolutely incredible.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I guess a couple better looks at his Barn Dominion, his large one. Looks amazing. Can't wait for this. Um, yeah, and then well, technically it's from Gamer Designs that posted that the boat news, but it was also coming from Roughneck Modding Crew. Um, and then there was a patch 1.14.1.0 that came out. Um, fixed issues with animals in multiplayer when server has island fishing DLC installed, while client does not. 1.14.1.0. Fixed GDM conversion when increasing the number of channels. So it was just a little hot fix basically from them.
2 separate updates, by the way. Fixed
Oh
GDM came
yeah.
out. Yeah. Fixed GDM came out on Saturday, and 1.14.1.0 came out on Monday, I believe it was. No, Tuesday.
Yeah. So, that's got news from Dents, basically just showing off his new John Deere tractor, which looks amazing.
Looks real good.
News from Max Trucker 921. Coming soon to a mod hub near you. That's this East Midland, New Jersey map. 98% done.
Looking forward to seeing this when it's done. I know this
I'm
was a
glad
big
to
hit
see.
back in 22.
glad to see I'm not the only one that used that joke when there was map is about to come out.
What's that?
Just
Coming soon to a mod hub near you. That's exactly what I put on my itch when I submitted it to Giants the last time.
more news from from his Barnuminium. News from Black Sheep Modding. Their map is finally in internal testing.
Piccaneer? I think it's Piccaneer.
Piccaneer. I guess can pronounce it.
Oh, and they actually have an
Yes.
overview of the map, like the actual
Yeah.
PDA. Oh, that's awesome.
So it is an internal testing. Yeah. News from Mr. Hector Mods. About Carpathian Countryside map, work in progress, stage 3 out of 4, gameplay, new features, and content. He basically was able to make a red brick as a as part of a production to be able to make it constructible, which I think is fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Of course, more news from about his Barnuminium. At nighttime, that looks fantastic on the outside. Dave. Yeah. New news from FSASMC, um, which is an American modder that actually lives like 3 blocks away from me. Actually, um, he made Lamb's Farms for PC only, but now it says coming to consoles. We'll be uploading to Giants Mod Hub soon as it's done. So he's making a map for all platforms based off of New York.
Nice.
And then Ada modding with showing off his John Deere mower. So that's it.
Excellent. So, yeah, I mean, we had a ton of stuff here this past week, and holy smokes, it was between the DLC and how much in my opinion, it overperformed expectations. There's a few things here and there that were kind of like me, but to me personally, but I think it well outperformed what I was expecting it to do. The mods that we got this week, I mean, they were kind of, heavy on like towards the back end of the week, but we did get quite a few. I mean, when everything was said and done. And then, yeah, we got some good stuff to look forward to in the coming weeks. So I don't know about you two gentlemen, but I'm excited.
Well, yeah, I hope you're excited. They're going to be rushing a bunch of stuff out. They got what, 5 weeks till vacation?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, something like that. I know. Another thing I do know is that in December we're looking at a couple different things from Giants. We're looking at getting a new patch, also along with a free content update. And B, we are also getting a the announcement of the year 2 season pass in December. So,
Well, that'd be fun to see what they do with that. If they're going to do something similar along the lines of what they did in the season 1, where they kind of give you the little hints and kind of thing, and see if we can kind of piece it all together.
now, of course, I have no news to share about this except for what I know. But I was talking with what's the connect line? It was oh, they made Straw Harvest DLC.
Oh,
Creative Mesh.
Yes.
Thank you. Mm.
You're welcome. Sorry, I was muted. It took me a while for my mic to reactivate.
Yeah. I did speak with Creative Mesh. Them and Lobster are working on bringing back pumps and hoses for next
Okay.
year. Except they're going to be potentially, it's up in the air right now. They're trying to work with Giants on it, but they're trying to expand on it to bring something that was PC only. But Lobster is trying to bring it for all platforms as part of the DLC. And that's like the manure system from 22.
Okay.
That'd be cool.
So then you would actually have to hook up like a hose from like an IBC tank to your sprayer to be able to fill it, or from like your Slayer Lagoon to to your Slayer spreader, stuff like that. So
Did they give any hint as to when the Straw Harvest update would be coming?
they said it's with Giants right now.
Okay,
So
cool. I haven't heard.
so
I put in a bug report with them from a long time ago, and I never heard back, so I just wasn't sure.
no, they also make stuff for Flight Simulator, so they're all over the place.
Mm.
But yeah, but their update for Straw Harvest is with Giants right now. I know that that when I did speak with them about that, they said that they're hoping that the Straw Harvest DLC update will come out with the next patch in December. That's what they're hoping for.
Okay.
So, but I'm excited for the pumps and hoses. They said that if it is, if they're able to implement the manure system in with it, it's not going to cost $20. It's probably going to cost like 30, close to $40. So, but I'm like,
Okay.
yeah, that's well worth it. So, but they said more soon, and they're going to send me more information later on. So,
Nice.
yeah.
I just really hope that they fix the 6-channel to 7-channel issues with maps that are running 7 channels. Because I would love to play with their mod pack, but I can't on Womsville.
What do you mean the 6 and 7 channel?
So because my map or Womsville or any map such as Agriforest or anything like that, or even Nadenthal, runs 7 channels for their density map height types. Any mod, this is the reason why a lot of people say that too many or mods that are running too many fill types will break your map. It's not necessarily that they're running too many. It's that if the map is running 7 channels and you load any mod that says it's holding 6 channels, it will break the map. So pretend that you
Oh.
have a tic-tac-toe grid, right? But it's way bigger. And you are on column 1, row 7 is where iron is sitting, right?
Okay.
But 7 doesn't exist once you load another map. And so it's invisible, right? There's nothing there. Giants won't take invisible. Giants says, oh, channel 7 is not there. Let's assume they meant channel 1 and bring it back, which is why on Womsville, when you load a map with any other mods other than, any other mods with fill types other than very specific ones that did their mods correctly, it will put barley in your shovel or your, whatever machine you're using instead of iron.
Oh, so is that kind of like the same issue that like the additional fill type mod was having?
Right. I put in a ticket or a bug report with Weasel as well, I believe is who made that. And no response from them. So, and they pushed out 3 updates or 2 updates, I think, since I put in that bug report, and they still haven't fixed it. So I wouldn't expect an update from that one that actually fixes that issue.
Yeah.
I even told them specifically how to fix it. It'd be nice if they get it out. But yeah, unless you're PC, you can't run specific maps with that because you have to have the it's a mod that came out for PC only. It's called map or density height types by map instead
Mhm.
of by whatever mod loads afterwards. Because Giants always listens to whatever mod is loaded last or after.
Right.
So the first mod it won't listen to, and maps are forced to be the first thing to load in order to reduce the chances of a confliction.
Okay.
You know, I really, really hope that with this next patch that we're going to be getting, I'm really hoping that they can include like the newer 9RX, the 830.
Mm-hmm.
I think that'd be cool. Or, and I know I keep saying it, and I will keep saying it until it happens. But I want my Oxbow merger back. Darn it.
Poor Will. Poor Will. There's just a single solitary tear just running down his cheek right now as we speak.
I don't know if it's legal.
Yeah.
There might be quite a bit there.
I'm gonna.
What?
Dude? I will put a ticket in, and I'll be like, "Where's my Oxbow merger?"
What was that one? It was a book, Red Rum. What's that? I'm trying to remember. It was murder written backwards, but it was Red Rum. Oh my goodness.
I don't know.
It's gonna drive me nuts. Hold on. I'm gonna figure this out. Red Rum.
Oh man, it's right. 206. Wow.
Oh yeah.
The Shining.
Was it The
Stephen
Shining?
King.
It was The Shining. Darn it. Yes. Thank you. That's what's going to happen with Will is he's going to start writing out Oxbow, but in reverse everywhere.
Wabox.
Oh my goodness. Anyways there, everybody. I tell you what, it is 2:10 like we mentioned here our time. Actually, it's a little bit earlier for DTAP, but DTAP, want to thank you so much for coming out here tonight and hanging out with us. Woolbox. Oh my goodness. I swear.
Well, we definitely. What's up, BJ?
In the chat, there, DTAP rope Wobox.
Oh.
But no, DTAP, want to thank you so much for coming out and hanging out with us here tonight and doing the show. Had an absolute blast with you.
No problem. Thanks for having me again. I know I can be a handful.
No, you're good.
Nothing that we can't handle. And Will, thank you as always for co-hosting the show with me here tonight. I had an absolute blast as always.
Oh yeah.
But hope you all enjoyed it out there and learned a thing or two along the way. We've been going for a little bit of time now, but again, have a real good time doing this show. And I hope you all enjoyed it. If you did, please show us by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things. The algorithms enjoy you doing the shows you're engaged with this channel and enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care.
Yo, hit the dirt and fire it up. It's that hard cause grind. BDD and WillT dropping knowledge every time. From the mods to the maps, from the brands to the tools. If it's FS talk, you know they breaking all the rules. We talk giants, we talk gears, we talk that horsepower. Late night mod drops, we got that creative power. From interviews with legends to spotlighting the new, we bring that FS fire straight from the crew to two. Living life behind the wheel with a digital twist. Ain't no button we don't press, no trend we ever miss. Updates, leaks, and future plans. We got the inside scoop, no chance for scams. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Porches, kings of the farming game, standing tall. way of thinking. Talking shop while that diesel's drinking. From tractors to combines, dirt roads to drones, they build empires from screens and microphones. With every guest that drops in for a chat,